morning. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our powerful, expert, amazing trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hello, good morning, Terry. Oh my gosh, I always love when I love this. I just love the introduction. I love everything. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to MyFundedTV, everyone. Good morning to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus, Aaron, everybody at MyFundedTV. Good morning to you as well, Terry. Again, how you doing? Husk is in the chat. What are you doing here, Husk? Here later.
We want to know how the trading competition is going against Methodical Man.
Husk, this is your last day. Full port everything and beat Myth. That's the only way. That's it.
Yeah, we hope it is going well. We have some very exciting announcements coming up, and Magnus will be joining us in about 10, 12 minutes here. I can show the schedule. Let's get started.
Let's go.
So today is Thursday. You are watching the Terry and Tom Show on the Morning Push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have SK. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart, and that is the schedule for today.
Oh, thank you so much, Terry. We are going to go through the chart real quick. All right, everybody. So again, a decent and good day in London. I really liked it. We had a beautiful trade, by the way, in the London session. I was super happy about it with a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio. What happened is that we went down and took new day opening gap high, which was lower than 207. So we swept that level down there, and the market then started to push back up there. So this whole drop up there from the new all-time high again, of course, 623, we had this huge drop. And I was kind of assuming that we might have a retracement at least to the 50% level, and we had some fair value gaps in terms of liquidity. So on the first pullback here in London, this was a beautiful trade, and then a bit of a consolidation. It seems like NQ is still kind of pushing higher. I jumped into a very small risk long position represented here by this one, so I'm still hovering in that. I'm going to show you guys in a minute. But anyway, it kind of feels like that we're still pushing higher. We're going to talk about the numbers as well. We had some economical data earlier at 8:30, but so far we're going higher. If you ask me about supply and demand zones, well, there is no supply zone up here that we can go with. So I'm just kind of drifting with the flow with this trade. I'm just kind of assuming that we can have a new high here, or at least try to go for it. But anyway, we're going to talk about that soon. We have relative equal lows down there, by the way, at 356. So if this one's going to shift, you know, there could be some level or form of liquidity around 360 and lower. So let's just keep an eye on that too. And also, okay, never mind. Okay, so we have that, and what else we have? Oh yes, I forgot to put this here. We also have a demand zone lower. I forgot to put this one here. Let me just put it here. We have a demand zone at I'm gonna exactly tell you, well, not exactly, but it's somewhere around 288. So if everything starts to shift bearish, yeah, I might get taken out from this position, but then I might be aiming for 288, and maybe we will close down the gap. So we had a small gap, of course, since yesterday. Okay, so gold, well, on gold, it's interesting. There was a daily fair value gap. Gold nicely pushed up throughout the London session, up to that daily fair value gap, into the mid-level. We still have a 4-hour gap up there. 4-hour mid-level is up at 46.69. And we have, of course, the beautiful round number of 4,700. Am I going to take along on this? I don't know. I don't really think so. I mean, we can try. Maybe. I don't know. We have to wait. I'm not really a fan of pushing this. It does feel like a bit of a bull flag here on gold. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's a chance for it. So we're going to talk about it. If it, pulls back a little bit lower, for example, if I put the fib tool here, yeah, we might have a possible entry at 47.2. We'll see. So I'm going to stay bullish on gold. That's for sure. And Yeah, let's see what happens. And on ES, it kind of feels like the same situation. It kind of feels like it wants to push higher. All-time high is on Monday, right? Yeah, Monday is representing all-time high. What if ES is the driver and want to push through? There is no supply and demand zone, by the way, still that I can go with. So I'm just assuming that the market wants to make new highs here. But again, the focus is going to be on NQ as always. We'll see what's going to happen. This is the plan. And so currently I'm in this small long position. Actually, where's my small window here? So here's the window, only with 1 micro, everybody. So don't need to be panicked about this. It's just a 1 micro trade. My TP is at 603.50. Actually, I might going to be modifying that. But anyway, let's hope for the push. If not, we'll be eyeballing the 288 level. But that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Ooh, I like this. This is very exciting. Overnight, we made an all new high, right? In NQ.
Yeah, we made all new high, and there was a huge drop throughout Asia's session, and London kind of shifted back to bullish. I wonder if because ES wants to go higher, NQ will follow as well, or is this just a trap for buyers and it's going to sell off? But I guess we're going to have to talk about some numbers as well. Yeah, so.
Ooh,
that's what's
interesting.
happening.
So yesterday we had FOMC in the afternoon, and then we also had all of those really big tech earnings after the bell. So it'll be so interesting to see how the market digests all of that information. So that is a lot to digest. We had, when I looked over the big tech earnings that we had, some really big ones. It was a little mixed. I saw lots of green, but I also saw some red. So hopefully it's not going to be choppy. Hopefully we just get some nice clean moves at the open.
I really hope so. I really hope so, because it is really a very tricky market indeed, by the way. And anything can happen, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I will quickly go over the news, and then I'm so excited to tell you guys about this special promo that is dropping today. No one knows. We just found out this morning, so you guys will be the first ones to know about it. I'm so excited.
Brand new. Yeah.
Brand new. But first, I will go over the scheduled news that we had. So at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we did have GDP, the advanced quarter over quarter, that came in just a little bit lower than expected. It came in at basically 2%. The forecast was 2.2%. Core PCE price index month over month came in as expected at 0.3%. Employment cost index quarter over quarter came in a little higher, came in at 0.9%. The forecast was 0.8%. And then advanced GDP price index came in a little lower, 3.6%. Forecast was 3.8. Unemployment claims, okay, so that is a big one. Everyone's watching the employment numbers because soon we'll have non-farm payrolls. That unemployment claim came in at 189K, a little lower than expected. Expected was 213K. And then personal income month over month came in at 0.6%, higher than expected. That's good. It means people are making more money. Personal spending month over month came in as expected, 0.9%. Whew, that was a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. A lot of numbers there.
Yeah, that was a lot. As far as more scheduled news coming in today, we do have numbers at 9:45 a.m. Chicago PMI. Oh, we also had the ECB press conference. That was at 8. Oh, it's coming. Oh, we already had it. It was at 8:45 a.m. So that is about it today as far as scheduled news.
Yeah. Overall, by the numbers, I mean, I'm not saying these are ridiculously good numbers, not as bad numbers as well. I don't know how much of an impact is it going to have after yesterday. Overall, not so bad numbers, I would say so. Unemployment claims lower, personal income higher than expected. So personal spending is as expected. Overall, I would say kind of good numbers, so we'll see how the market will react. But I was actually thinking, like, what if right now the scenario is that the market just wants to regain all this drop from the top, so we could be seeing new all-time highs maybe, and these numbers can help a little bit, but who knows? Just theory.
Today I feel like no matter what, it's going to be exciting.
It will be 100%.
Yes. And I have the very exciting promo to share with you guys. I love this one. It makes me so happy.
I love this one too, actually. Guys, this I don't even remember if this one happened ever before, but I'm going to let you, add the details here because I love it.
Let's go. I can share my screen if you'd like.
Let's see. Yeah.
So it's a promo on the pro accounts, you guys. I absolutely love the pro accounts because we can run it up to 100K in SimFunded Trader per trader. I absolutely love it. So it's currently 30% off, right? What's special about this promo, it hasn't started yet. It will start at 11 a.m. Eastern time today using code YouTube. It is POGO. So when you pass one, you'll get another eval for free.
Oh, yeah. We love that. POGO. Pass one, get one for free, right? That's amazing.
Yes, it's so amazing. So I wanted to show you guys the potential of this promo. So here with the 30% off using code YouTube, you save $68.10 on that one account. So when you purchase this using code YouTube, it hasn't started yet, you guys. It starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So when you do this, then when you pass this, hopefully you pass, then you'll get another one for free, another free eval on the pro plan. And how special is that? Because then like the cost is half of this $158. I love this account.
This is a really good deal, really good value, guys. All you need to do is just trade properly. So no full porting. I know it's the pro account. You can do whatever you want, but, respect that because, get that second account. All right. So that's what you need to aim for.
Yeah, exactly. I heard you say, Tom, don't full port. It's for the traders who just want ultimate freedom. You can see here the pro plan, most freedom for traders who want big payout caps, because you can really full send it if you like to do that. There's no scaling plan on it. That's what people love about it. End of day drawdown. And you can really run it up to potentially $100,000 in SimFunded payouts. And I know every so often I see someone requesting max payout in our funded chat in Discord, and it's always super exciting.
Yeah, we love that. So take advantage of it. And I don't know if you said it because I was just chatting here with Nate and Trevor's, but is it unlimited usage, right? As far as I know, it's unlimited. Yes.
That's the other thing I love about it. It is unlimited usage, and we can have up to 5 of the 50K pro accounts in the SimFunded. So once you get those accounts into the SimFunded, we can have up to 5, which I love. We did see on other days on the leaderboard, there are some people who have 5 accounts of the 50Ks, and they'll have like 20K in each account. So that's another way of doing it too. And that way you can trade smaller, right? And trade one micro and really build it that way. I've been thinking a lot about just like slowing down and really scaling with multiple accounts. And that way I won't feel so like I need to get paid by next week and risk it all on this one itty bitty account, right?
You don't need to. It's kind of a good thing. It slows you down, like quote unquote slows you down theoretically. Like you don't need to focus on that. Focus on trading. That's what matters. Yes.
Thank you, Tom. And we also have 30% off of the pros, which I mentioned, and then 20% off of the rapids. That is still going on. And also, I believe the 50% off brand new traders off any of the pro accounts, that still exists too if you're brand new with MyFundedFutures.
Let's go. We love that. So, guys, because it's unlimited, I guess there's only one thing to left. All your savings now. Here's the time. Here's the time to invest everything. Use all your debit cards, credit cards, whatever you have. That's it.
Responsibly.
Responsibly, of course. Yeah.
Let's welcome Magnus onto the show. He has another special announcement to share with you guys because you guys are so awesome. Come on down, Magnus.
The man, the myth, the legend. Hello there. You might be muted. I'm not sure.
Now he's muted. Greetings, Tom. Greetings, Terry. And greetings, everyone.
Hello.
Greetings, everyone. Ooh, I'm still
We are
exhausted.
excited.
I've been out and about the entire day. I'm a little bit exhausted, but I have some exciting news for everyone in the chat.
All right.
Very
All right.
exciting news. Also, I see someone called Denny in the chat. Looks like we got a new mod. I've never seen this guy before. Has anyone else?
Welcome.
Denny.
He's the almost real Denny.
Never heard of that guy. All right.
Don't know who that is.
So, chat, we have a few things that we are going to change. And this, you know me, my job is mostly around the giveaways. Okay. So this is related to the giveaways, and hopefully it will be positive changes for you. Okay. But before we get to the giveaways, there is one more thing, which is it's more important. Okay. And the news is Ash will no longer be on Monday with us. He's done.
Gave me a heart attack there. I'm having a heart
He
attack.
will be
Come
on every single day, Monday to Friday now, after Matt covered. So we are extending the stream, and we will be getting new hosts as well. But we are already extending the stream because we don't have time to wait. So Ash will be on after Matt covered every single day for 1 more hour. And as you know, that obviously means we have to give away more stuff, right? So what we are going to do is we are going to extend the stream by 1 hour, and we are also going to be adding 1 form extra. So that's going to be from now current 4 forms, we are going to do 5 forms. But we are not done there, okay? We'll listen to your feedback yesterday. The Streamlabs bot thingy that Abhishek does, we like it, but we got some feedback where a lot of common chatters, they say that they get pushed out by people, well, typing a little bit more low effort comments. And we don't want that. So but it's not like we are looking for a set in stone system. But what we are going to attempt and experiment with is starting next week, we are going to be swapping that Abhishek Streamlabs giveaway where he does 1 per segment. You know it, Terry and Tom, right? For another form. So that's going to be another form as well. So right now we do 4 forms plus the Abhishek thing. What we are going to do next week is, because the stream is longer, 1 more form. And also, we are going to be swapping the Abhishek giveaway into another form. Okay, so that will be 6 forms every single day in the morning session. But we are not done there, are we? Because we also got feedback that you burn your eyes. You get these, right? Because I used to have very good vision, but now I need to use this because I literally can't read, right? And we don't want that for a chat, right? So we have added something subtle, as a slight sound before a form drops. Hopefully, you will be able to trade and multitask in the meantime. It won't be like a crazy, for those OGs in the chat, we used to have codes, and before the code dropped, we had a song playing. That was a little bit too much. But we have implemented a small sound, and we trust that you will be trained very quickly, and we as well. Listen closely. I hope this works. This is going to be the sound dropped right before a form.
Okay.
So I'm putting it to max. Listen closely. And I might play twice in the beginning at least. We will have to see how subtle it is. And then the form drops. So hopefully this will make it easier for you to trade in the meantime and also multitask in general, right?
Oh, this is perfect. For Tom and I both to be able to hear it.
Yes. And we don't want to distract from the stream, obviously. That's not the goal here. But these are small quality of life changes that we believe chat will appreciate, and we listen to the feedback and always try to improve over at MFTV. So, and this is not everything we will be doing. But for now, these are the immediate changes. Well, not immediate. The giveaway sound, it will start today. But for the form changes, that will start next week. So the 6 forms, it will start next week. So, and Abhishek will still be picking the Streamlabs winners for today and tomorrow. But next week, we are doing forms only, just to see how it is. And then we'll listen to your feedback and change if we need to. But that's what we're going to do.
We love it.
Yes, I love how you listen to everyone's feedback, Magnus, and the team. I love that. And you guys are all so amazing for using code YouTube. This is truly the result of all of your efforts of coming in here every single day, smashing that like button for us, using the code. We are growing. And as we grow, MyFundedFutures is able to gift us more freebies, more programming. As you can see, next week, Ash will be on every single hour next week again. And our programming is getting extended even more. And we're adding more hosts to the lineup. So it's all because of you.
Yes, and please, there are always there's another code which is like you can use instead of code YouTube, but don't use that one, because I got a lot of feedback and everyone tells me that when they use the code YouTube, they get like better luck. That's what they tell me, like they get better fortune. So definitely use code YouTube. And let's say you are ever interested in buying an account with MyFundedFutures. If you don't know what promo is going on, if you use code YouTube, it will give you the best promo. So it's just the best all around. Otherwise, you got to keep track of this code and that code. It's just a mess. Just use code YouTube. It's always going to be the best one, regardless. So
yes, absolutely. Code YouTube and MyFundedFutures is like this.
Oh yeah, makes us
like
happy.
We get the dibs. We get first take on things. Yeah. Thank you so much, Magnus.
Thank you, Terry and Tom.
This is amazing news. Thank you, Magnus.
I know the New York Open is in 7 minutes, so I'm not gonna stick around today. But I'm sure you will see me around in the future as well.
Of course,
I will still be in the chat. I'm always around.
I know. We know you're here.
But for now, Tom, I'll let you take over.
All right.
Terry, Tom, thank you so much, and thank you everyone in the chat as well.
Thank you, Magnus. Appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
All right.
Hi, it's just me.
It's only you. In my place.
Wait, I'm the Tom.
All right. Yeah. You took my place there. That is fine. But actually,
that was kind of fun. I want to be Tom for a day. You can be me for a day.
Oh, you would suffer a lot. Don't worry. The thing is, what you guys need to learn also, like there's two things you need to do. One thing, whatever was your daily schedule, like from next week, you're going to have to cancel it because you're going to have to stay here at least until 1:30 with Ash. That's going to be awesome. That's number one. Number two, you got to get a download of this sound and then set it for all your messages so you can train your brain muscle there. Whenever you hear this sound, you got to instantly pop to the chat and see what's going on there, right? So, but yeah, it's amazing. More giveaways extending the show, and there are going to be new hosts as well. Getting bigger, better, stronger. We told you guys. That's what's happening.
Absolutely. Tom, how's your trade going?
Kind of hovering around break even, so nothing special. I actually took a very small trade on gold as well, which is a little bit below break even, not a big deal. Most likely I'm going to lose at least one of these trades, which is completely fine. No problem with that. I'm just kind of curious if gold wants to make a push up there. That's why I split my screen, everybody. So sorry for the distraction there, but that's why I'm kind of watching everything at once. It's very rare that I have a trade opened up at the same time on gold and NQ as well. So chances are like 80% that at least one of these positions are going to go bust. But if one of these are going to be a winner, then I'm okay. I will make it back. It's like almost a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio on both. So let's see what's going to happen. I want to see a push on both of these, and that's it.
Tom, the VWAP is saying that you don't love the VWAP anymore.
I love the VWAP still, by the way. I mean, depends on which VWAP, but I do like the VWAP. I keep this. I have this question every day. Like, Tom, what is that on the screen? Like, that's the VWAP. That's the VWAP, guys. But why don't you trade it? I mean, like, I'm leaving the VWAP out there for respect for you guys who are loving the VWAP, and of course that we have an OG viewer VWAP as well. And of course I like to say VWAP because I don't know, I keep getting this like, Tom, you say it like in a funny way, and I don't know how else can I say it, but maybe I have to go for some, I don't know, lecture lessons or whatever. But here you go, VWAP. We have VWAP in the chat and on the chart as well.
We love it when you say that. Okay,
The
if you're new.
VWAP.
If you're new, it's called the VWAP, as in V for victory. Just I'm just.
But I'm always saying
thinking
we.
that-
I'm saying V. V as Victor. V. V. Anyway, I don't know.
we do love it the way that you say it, and
I have to
our viewer,
practice.
the OG viewer, the wee wop,
The wee
loves
wop.
to hear you say it.
All right. Well,
We
the
are
goal is-
trading above the VWAP.
we are trading above the VWAP, and the goal is to keep it fun, right? So yes, we are trading above the VWAP, which would suggest that we are still in somewhat of a bullish scenario here. Well, if both of my positions are going to fail, I'm still going to be in the green, by the way, because I'm like risking a little bit more than $100 each. So I'm perfectly okay with this. But I'm just really curious. So usually I risk around $200 per trade, $250. But now I went down to 100. So I'm kind of splitting the risk here. And this was the only reason I was managed to go with both these trades. Will be exciting for sure. I'm still under the conviction that it will be pushing higher. I mean, most likely NQ. Gold is always a mystery for me, but NQ I think should be pushing higher. If not, then as I said, 288 will be the target. So we'll see.
Yeah, I see ES is up by 32 points in the green. That's almost 0.5%. NQ is up by 172 points already. And then YM is up by a little over 0.5% also, 258 points. Everything is screaming bull. Bull, bull, bull.
Yeah. So if by some unfortunate reason the market is going to tank immediately, well, I think I'm just gonna have to wait either way. If gold is gonna drop, and sorry for the confusion, everybody usually keep one chart open, but now I have everything on the screen. But on the right you see gold. If gold will drop lower, I have this 5-minute fair value gap there. I might be waiting for it to form some sort of a structure. I would still keep my bullish bias for gold then, but we'll see. And yeah, that's it. Maybe ES will do something as well, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
So interesting. Wow, gold. Crude oil is down by over 2%. It's been so volatile. It's still trading above $100 a barrel. It's trading at $104.50-ish.
Yeah, it is. I mean, today I wasn't really following if there were any news regarding the Strait of Hormuz. Last time I heard, there could be some positive things also because of not just the United Arab Emirates exiting the OPEC, but I was kind of reading a headline somewhere yesterday evening that OPEC is getting under even bigger pressure than ever before. I don't know the exact reasons for that, but that usually means like cheaper oil prices. But yeah, I don't know the situation in the Strait of Hormuz right now. So let's just hope for the best.
Yeah, let's hope for the best. Let's hopefully those prices can go down so that we have more money to spend.
Oh yeah, cheaper gasoline. So gotta fuel up the car.
Okay, here we go. 2 seconds. Good luck, everyone.
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my gosh, instantly tanking NQ. Not good for my position, but it's fine. Gold also dropped a little bit there. Yeah, NQ is tanking for sure.
Wow.
Almost out from my position. Gold is still kind of holding. So yeah, let's see.
Maybe we go take yesterday's high of day. We're almost there.
I'm out from the NQ trade, sorry, but it is what it is. But yeah, we're gonna watch this one. Maybe we can close below, but it kind of feels like it could be a liquidity sweep. Yeah. That's interesting.
Just going down. All right, we're almost at yesterday's New York high here.
Yeah.
The high was 414. Do we take it?
414. Let's see. I mean,
almost. We almost take it.
Almost. And if this 5-minute candle is going to close below this 432, that could give us an idea to go down into that demand zone and even lower. Who knows? This definitely feels like a start of a possible sell-off here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We're about 90 points now. Just
Oh, yeah.
going 90, 100 points from unchanged price from yesterday's closing price. So remember, we had all of those really big tech earnings after the bell yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It kind of seems like that Google got to be the first or the second biggest earner, I think. At least I heard that. So who knows? One thing I was reading that Google has more attention right now, but I have to go into those numbers. But either way, I think Asia already priced in that earning report, by the way. That's what I think. But kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at my chart, waiting.
Yeah, the best is to wait here.
Yes, I'm waiting. I feel a little FOMO because of the drop that we had, and then taking like a breakout trade of the 1 minute candle would have worked great down to yesterday's high. Like that, I love that setup of where we open up above yesterday's high price, and then the market likes to retrace back to at least that high price. So I do feel a little FOMO that I wasn't in that trade, but it's okay.
It's fine. It's no problem. You know, the thing is, right now, this is exactly the type of moment, or at least a couple of more minutes, that we have to wait how these candles are going to close. Are we going to have a retracement back up to the 460s, 480s, or not? Yeah. So I completely get it. Yeah.
Tom, it's really helpful to hear you coaching us, giving us such helpful information. It's like, okay,
I would love to give you even better information, but honestly, it's really hard to disguise my feelings. I'm a little bit disappointed in that NQ'd up, not because of the loss that I had. It was like $100, so not a big deal. But I was sure that we're gonna spike higher. Instead, look at that. It seems like we're going down for the 288, which we talked about earlier. So yeah.
Yep, it's almost a full gap fill. We only have about 35 points left to fill that overnight gap. It sure looks like it wants to get there, you guys. Oh, it keeps going down. It's melting.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, okay. So as you guys know, I am doing the 5-minute orb as a mechanical trade. So that could potentially be triggered soon here. But if it gets triggered on the sell side, I am honestly, in my heart, I'm a little bullish biased, and so I don't want it to tag on the sell side because I would rather look for a reversal and go long. So hopefully it doesn't trigger on the sell side. It triggered on the sell side yesterday, remember, and it was like the low of the entire overnight range of NQ, and I was like, I hate this, but it's a mechanical trade, so I had to put it on. And this is in my MyFunded Pro account, you guys. So I'm like, I really don't want to put it on, but I will because I'm committed. I'm committed.
I'm committed. All right.
Like here we go. Okay. It's already 5 minutes.
Okay, so we have the first 5-minute candle. Are we going to have a possible retracement here, or we're just gonna keep on selling like crazy here? Look at that.
Oh, look at this. Okay, so that first 5-minute candle, wow, there was barely any wick if you look at it. It's unstoppable,
guys. Absolutely. Yeah, my gold trade is not looking good. I'm going to get a little bit disappointed here because I'm going to get taken out from this gold long as well. So, it's like an interesting day for sure. But yeah, what can you do?
The high of the 5-minute candle was 490. The low was 343. Ooh, so how many points is that? Like 100 and almost 150 points?
Yeah,
in
quite
5
a big
minutes.
drop there. Yeah, in 5 minutes. So quite a big of a drop. That's big. Yeah, that's something I wasn't expecting, to be honest. But yeah, who knows? Maybe it's just gonna shift higher again. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to decide. Look at this. It might be shifting back up there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I got taken
I'll
out from
be
the gold
so
trade.
mad. Oh, that sucks.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's like perfectly fine. I'm still kind of curious. Like, is this going to reprice higher, or is it gonna instantly continue to drop lower? I'm not sure.
Yeah, like it's just, is it a potential liquidity sweep, or is it just going to continue?
Yeah,
melting?
because actually there was a swing low at 323. We didn't actually go for it, at least not yet. So I'm just curious if it wants to go or not. But yeah, it's kind of repricing higher. Maybe it could be a V-shaped recovery as well. Just saying.
Yes, it definitely can be. We've seen that many times with NQ.
Lots of times, exactly. So who knows? You
What
might see it.
Yesterday's VWAP is, I'm just wondering if it does tank farther down, where might it go?
Well, we have that demand zone lower, but that's at 288, and I'm not sure about that. I don't know if it really is the target where it wants to go.
Okay, 288.
Yeah.
I
So
like
I don't know. It's kind of weird, to be honest, because if this would be like a liquidity sweep, we should have seen like a much higher retracement. And instead of that, yeah, look at that. We're kind of going lower.
My trade is working.
Let's go. Awesome. Keep going.
So my TP is at 268.50.
Beautiful.
Go.
I actually love this. It's so good. Can we see the 300 maybe taken? What do you think?
I hope we can get there.
We have 295. He almost swept the 304.
I like it. If it can go down to yesterday's VWAP, that would be amazing. Because and then it would hit my TP.
Exactly.
on the way. But yeah, this was not expected. I mean, okay, so now we're down about 20 points in the red at about unchanged. It could reverse. It could.
I was also definitely not expecting this kind of move. But anyway, there was a swing low at 304. We got a bit of a bounce here on the 5-minute, which is fine. 288 would be good. I think I missed my spot there to scalp it because I switched to the 1 minute here on the left. So there was a fair value gap and I was like looking elsewhere and I think I missed the opportunity to jump in for a scalp. So shoulda, woulda, coulda is too late. But right there at 364 was a potentially good opportunity to jump into a scalp to kind of chase it down to 288, but it wouldn't be a chase with 1 micro. It would have been still good. But look at that, 288 is really close. And honestly, I do have a bit of a FOMO as well. I do have it because it's just, so look at that. It just keeps dropping. Wow. It's going.
Go. Okay, my back test, I didn't, there's no moving stops in the back test that I did. I am very tempted to bring this down to 339. But in my back test, I did not move the stop at all. It was just, here's the stop, here's a TP. So I think I have to stick with it, right? Don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. Yesterday it lost, which is fine. It's just one trade. I'm trying to get more comfortable, Tom.
Okay, I like the idea.
Trade in just being purely mechanical.
But that's a good thing. If you lose that one, you don't have to be hard on yourself. It's just part of the system, and that's it. You move on. I think it's somewhat easier to move on from a loss on a systematic trade system, like based on strict rules. But for example, when we're seeing something like this and you don't exactly have an entry, but your intuition kind of tells you like I was almost screaming like we're going to go to 288 and you have to make the decision. Should I go into that? Should I not? And when it goes against you, now that's where the emotions are going to kick in. And that's so bad.
Yes, you're so right, Tom. It did that level that you called out, the 280s. We did get there. My TB is 268.50. Hopefully we get there.
We will. I'm sure. We want you to get there, Terry.
Thank you. Yeah, I see Shark says, I really admire you guys when you keep your stop where it's at. Yeah, Tom,
Yeah.
you're really good at that. Like you're really good at that.
I wish I could tell you otherwise. I mean, I don't want to show all the details, but I can just. Well, I will later. I see your screen on, but I just want to say, like, even though I had some losses today, I still above like $300, $290 each on my accounts. So overall, I'm still kind of in good profit. So, but I was doing better. So I was above like, well, nearly $500 before the stream, and now I'm a little bit down. But as I said, as long as, by the way, you're risking some of your profits, it's even better because it's easier to digest. So just saying, if you're having a green day, that's awesome. And if you say like, okay, there's two things you can do, obviously. One thing, which we always say, like, you should not be having a frustration like you only did $200 for the day. That's a real good profit. Of course, you can do one more thing, which is the second thing. You can say like, okay, I still feel like here's an A+ setup. Here's something that lines up even with your mechanical system or with your intuition is kind of screaming like, this is the level. This is where it will go. Okay, then risk $100. You can do it with one micro, easy, no stress, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I like the no stress. This is true.
No stress. One micro, no stress.
So NQ went all the way down to 271. My TP was at 268.50.
Why?
Why? Oh my gosh. How many of you guys experienced this before? Type in 1.
It's just, I don't know. I have to call someone. I don't know. I mean, this is like, oof. Okay.
Leo put a post on X about that, about like it went down to his, towards his TP, I think by a point, so close, and then it reversed and completely, and it hit his stop. It's like, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
What are you gonna do? This is a mechanical system, right? So I just have to leave it on. I sometimes wonder, it's like, can I outperform a mechanical system? If you look at my trading record, I cannot. I cannot, because the risk of blow up is much higher when you go off the plan and you're like, "Ooh, I'm going to do this."
I am so glad you brought this up because this concept is super great. This is something I also want to do. I know I haven't talked about this since the last couple of almost months now, because last time, maybe it was 2 months ago, I talked about that I do have a mechanical kind of system which runs on MetaTrader 5, and I'm still testing it until this day. And there are like weeks, because I'm not continuously trading with that system, and I'm still trading CFDs with that. But the thing is, I'm having kind of good results. What I'm trying to say is that's a mechanical system, and I'm always surprising myself. At least this system surprises me that if I follow through the risk management, I can actually make some really good money. And I want to put myself to the test as well. Like, I want to run a purely mechanical system next to like, well, what I'm doing is also like kind of mechanical, but the decision has to be made by not by your intuition, but you got to have the full context of the market. So the human part of it is much bigger than just using that mechanical system. So anyway, I do want to compare the two, and I think the results would be really interesting. So maybe you can do that as well, Terry. Maybe that would be a great idea to go through like mechanical system or a little bit more context based on intuition type of entries.
Because a lot of people will use that mechanical, like the back test, to just test the overall idea. And then when they're actually trading it, they will trade it with discretion. Like so many traders do that. They'll pull in the entire context. I think that's such an interesting idea, Tom. Do you want to try and do that as a challenge for the month of May? Like just our little side challenge, like where you do that and I do that too. Are you down?
I would love to do that. So I think what we should do, Terry, we should brainstorm a little bit after the stream and throughout the week, and come up with an idea maybe for next week how we can implement this, so you guys can also see the progress, like how these things are going or how we're doing. It would be really an interesting like test, or I'm really excited to do that.
Me too, like an experiment.
Yeah, experiment. Sorry, that was what I was looking for. So experiment. Let's do that. A new month, fresh, start fresh, opportunities and everything. So let's do that. I'm interested.
Okay, me too. Let's discuss after the stream. Speaking of competitions,
yeah,
I am up on the debate competition this month.
Oh my gosh, yes. Is there something I can do to win? Not much, right?
Oh my gosh, you guys love us both, right? You love Tom, you love me.
Oh yeah. Speaking of love,
don't feel bad, Tom.
I almost forgot to check the likes, everybody. So let me refresh the stream here, and I want to see how we are doing. I'm seeing 148 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys are amazing. You guys don't know how much we appreciate you, especially the OG viewers, who are getting more and more. So thank you so much for pushing the likes. We are at 560 viewers. Thank you for watching us. And if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please come over to YouTube, smash the likes. We're getting closer to 65K. Let's do it, everybody.
Let's do it. I was watching some videos on Instagram, some dancing videos. I was like, oh, maybe Tom will do this dance for when we hit 70K. Like the shuffle. I have to send it to you. It looks really fun. I'm like, I can see Tom doing this one. I'm constantly looking for different dances for Tom to do for us.
I will try my best
for
sure.
Are you really going to do it? Like
I am.
Really
I am. If I make a real promise, now sometimes I do joke about promises, but if I promise, like I promise you guys, I will do it. So I promised, I will do it. So that's it.
This is true. When you promise, you deliver.
I need to. Yeah.
Like when we had our competition on the debate, and we put $100 down as a wager, which I do have. I was like, oh, I have $200. This is a $100 bill.
Yeah, that's what I sent you.
Dollars. Yeah, through like what, PayPal or something.
PayPal, I think. Yeah.
It's $200. So I have this on my desk because I just want to remind myself what $100 looks like, because it's so easy to like get disconnected with the numbers.
I mean, there was no other way. I was paying the debate as I lost. I paid Terry. I need to sell my phone, but it's worth it. So it was a good deal.
Yeah, Tom, you guys, he was like, Terry, I'm sending you the money. And I was like, no, Tom, you said that you'll hand deliver it to me in person in the US. And Tom was like, no. I'm sending it to you this weekend. He's like, what's your PayPal? I'm sending it to you. So yeah, thank you, Tom. And we did give away that account on my stream, but yeah.
That is amazing. Fun. And speaking of, by the way, motivation, and it's definitely very strong on trading while we are kind of waiting for the market to do something, because by the way, we did bounced off from that 288 level. Gold actually went down to that 5-minute fair value gap as well. So we bounced off from these levels. In the big picture, I'm still keeping a bullish bias. Let me check. You're in the trade or not?
It almost looks like it's building some type of bear flag, but it could be building momentum for that reversal. Yeah, I'm still in it.
I'm hearing something. I got a message. Oh, that's not it. Everybody, please focus. Something is coming up.
The form.
The form. Yes! There you go. Spam it, Magnus. Do it.
You have less than 1 minute. Good luck. Get your name on that form, and then MyFundedFutures will let you know right away the turnaround, so you guys don't have to wait all day to find out who the winners are. So good luck.
By the way, speaking of debates, we are going to continue with the debates. It's going to be a little bit more on a casual basis. Whenever we feel like that the market is a little bit like, yeah, you know, they're not moving anywhere, we feel like we're going to just put it there because we like that. We really like the topics. We like to have fun, and it's just good to talk about those ideas. And one more thing, as you were talking about that money which you keep on your desk, I also have like a bill here on my desk. It's Hungarian forint, actually. Don't worry, it's actually monopoly money because that's how worthless our currency is right now, but it's Hungarian forint. This is 1,000 Hungarian forint on my desk. 1,000. So
1,000.
You might ask, oh my gosh, 1,000, what can I buy from it? This is actually $3. $3 here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You have to do a lot of math.
Yeah. Exactly. So this is the $3. I keep this on my desk since 2021. This is on my desk, this exact same bill. And I'm not sure if you can read it, but there's some signs on it. I put some signs on the bill. It's Hungarian, but it says basically that be grateful for all the money that you make in your trading. That's what it says. Be grateful. And so I keep this bill. This is on my desk since 5 years now, and I always keep this here. It's $3, but you know, that's not what matters. What matters is if you keep something that reminds you to be grateful, it's going to help you to put you in the right mindset. And anyway, long story short, good to have some motivation. That's it.
Thank you, Tom. As you were saying that about being grateful, the market gave me my TP.
Nice. We love that. Let me put your well, there's no applause. I can't push the applause, right? but anyway, everybody clap. If you have a coffee mug, don't smash it. So please clap. W is in the chat. Cheers.
Thank you.
Amazing.
I love that, Tom. It's just about feeling grateful and always appreciating all the things that you do have, all the things that are going well in your life. It does make a change. Like when we focus on the negative things, which I do too, you guys, I get frustrated, I get upset, and I will go on rants, and it's like you think it makes you feel better, and sometimes it does, right? Sometimes it does just to get it out. However, how many times have we gone on rants and felt really negative, and then it just makes you feel more angry? You're like, oh. Versus like if you wake up and you start the day thinking about, okay, I'm so grateful for my family. I'm so grateful for my sight, my ability to see. I'm so grateful for my job, like all the things. And you're like, oh, I feel good.
I love the way you explained it, because the goal is to put yourself in the right mindset. So we are always angry, not just in trading, but in life. When you're not right, let it be. It can be anything. It could be just a small thing. Maybe you overcooked your lunch or dinner, or you ran out of gas or whatever. Whenever you're not right in your life, that's just a so frustrating feeling, and trading is multiplying it. Like when you're not right in trading, that's like 10 times worse, could be 10 times worse, especially on your funded account, and when you're losing some big profits there. So the goal, and one of the small key factors here, is that to put yourself in the right mindset, and using these small reminders. Some of you guys might say, whatever, you know what? You're underestimating it. It really, just think about how many things that you should be grateful for, how many things you achieved already. And by the way, if you haven't even achieved the payout yet, don't think about that. Think about, like, say to yourself, like, oh, I'm doing this since 6 months now, and I'm making this and this progress. And I'm sure in the next 6 months, I'm going to be even doubling this progress, and I'm going to be able to burn, for example, less evaluation accounts, and along the way in the next 3 to 6 months I'm going to get that funded account. So small little things, and it will help you move forward. Anyway,
Thank you, Tom.
Bit of a mindset talk here, guys. Not too much about the charts, but I think this is also super important.
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Every day, I love it. I love your mindset talks. It gets us in the mood. Be good traders. My Funded Futures just dropped the names of the winners. Congratulations, guys. I think
Congratulations.
You do have to be present, right?
Yeah.
You do have to tag My Funded Futures to claim your prize.
Oh, yeah. Make sure to react quickly. And by the way, speaking of some technicals, so I'm still on the 5-minute on both NQ and gold. NQ is going down into the new day opening gap. On the mini is 207. I think on the micro is down there at 203. The low of the gap is 150. We kind of went through that. Actually, I forgot to put this here. We kind of went through that 5-minute demand zone. So that's not valid anymore. We closed below it. So it's a very strong bearish sign that we are going to keep going lower. There is a London low. So if some of you guys are using that strategy, well, the London low is at 199.75, and I feel like now that is the next target. I see no reason for NQ to reverse here because it's just so close to have that. Below the London low, we still have the new day opening gap, so lots of liquidity. No sign whatsoever that NQ is going to shift here, so it's definitely, it seems like it's going to drop. Yeah, gold is also not showing any signs of shifting bullish here on this 5-minute gap, although it's kind of touching that midline of that 5-minute fair value gap. So let's wait and see. But if I would be a super aggressive scalper, and this is not financial advice, maybe I would be slowly building up a position with one micro and maybe adding another one. So maybe 2 micros. Today, overall, I don't really want to add anything more. I'm just going to slide it here on the left. So overall, I'm still in the green on these accounts. Some of them are funded, some of them are evaluation. So I'm still in the green, but I don't want to give this back. So I don't want to give it back. I want to stay in the green, so I'm not going to risk it. And this is what I was talking about earlier. If you have like, I don't know, $200 or $300 for the day on your account, you got to respect that too. You don't need to push it, even though it's screaming that we're just going to drop down to London low. Why risk it for the biscuit? Anyway.
Yes, to stay green. Once you get green, stay green.
Yeah, stay green. That's it. Exactly.
Yeah, there's nothing else that can send people more on tilt than getting green and then you end up red. It's yeah. Ugh.
That's the worst, by the way. If you're up nicely in the green, you have really depends on the number what you like to see there. But that's why I said if you're up like $200 or $300, maybe $500, I would be definitely frustrated. But that's my personality, so that's my point of view. If I'm up $500 for the day on any particular account and I'm ending the day in a negative $500, that's like $1,000 of a drop in equity, and that would definitely tell me that I did something stupid. So losing more than my profits and then more, like I definitely did something wrong, not because the market was acting up or whatever, the risk management was off. So don't give it back, right?
It's always us, right, Tom?
Always us. Yeah, it's always us.
It's not the market, it's always us, because the market doesn't force us to get into trades. It doesn't force us to do emotional trading. It's like, it's always us. Yeah. Don't blame anyone else. Unfortunately, trading is one of the rare professions out there when there is nobody else to blame. I'm sorry, but this is reality. It's only you. Obviously, as I said, don't be hard on yourself, but there is no one else to blame. It's going to be you. So, and the opposite is true too. Like, there's no one else to blame, but also there's no one else, like, you did it.
Yeah, by the way, exactly. When the reward comes in profits, then you can be proud of yourself because you went in, you took the profit, and you went out. Awesome. Very few people can do that consistently. So that's good. Absolutely. That's good. Oh my gosh, our time is up.
It is. Yes. We have to head out, Tom.
Yeah, we have to, but we'll be back tomorrow, guys.
We will be for Friday. We will be debating, Tom and I, tomorrow. So make sure you tune in. Please give a very warm welcome to Pine Tree Trader. Thanks, guys.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Yo, what is up? What's up, everyone? See some people in the chat. I'm gonna trade in the house. What's up, Eric Lake, Balaji, Keegan Murphy in the house? What's going on? MMNQ, Moto Timo, ES Futures, Melvin. What's up? What's up? All right, so I got a builder account. I'm trying to trade it pretty aggressively here, and actually just took a loss. I was trying to get it back down through that low. I was up, and now I'm down about 96 bucks. And I'm up on a Rapid account, 568, and hit DLL on a few builders. So I'm trying to get my funded accounts back here. So I'm gonna try a little long here off this outside bar. Just gonna look for a little scalp here. See if we can take it back up to that 80s here. Stops break even now. Stops at break even here. Market is moving. All right, smash TP there. All right, just kind of scalped my way back here. About 15 points on that little inside outside bar break. So very, very dangerous market right here. A lot of volatility. You want to be careful on your funded accounts, that's for sure. So you just want to build your account, Eric Lake, great account. End of day account, great account. Congratulations. How was last night's trading? It was okay. It was okay. Yeah, I kind of was over trading after I went to my birthday dinner. Not my birthday, but a birthday dinner, my little brother's, and came back and saw the market absolutely dumping off and caught a little FOMO and started trading, and it went okay. I'll just say that. Very mixed, I guess. Financially, it was okay, but it was a little stressful. I felt like I overtraded. Anyone else been overtrading lately? Or I feel like I'm ready for the weekend already. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. Smash it. 3 times. Hit it 3 times. All right, getting a little pullback, push back up here. Anyone think we're gonna take out the 185.25? I kind of feel like we want to. Look at the 5-minute chart here. Ooh, we put in a nice harami though. Nice harami. Came and tested that low at 200. I only overtrade when I'm losing. Sort of. That's. I wouldn't say that's true for me every time. I do tend to overtrade, Mr. Smith, when I have no consistency on an account. So even if I'm winning, I tend to overtrade. Now, if I know I need to make 200 bucks, 300 bucks on an account where it has a consistency rule, then I'm good. But if I have no consistency on the account, then it's just like, man, I can keep trading. I can just keep trading. FOMO is where you started from, Tom Forex. Yeah. Mark's been ranging, but it might trade. You think it's been ranging? Like in that big picture? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe on a smaller time frame. It all depends on what time frame you're trading on, right? So that's where we get our different opinions on what the market's trying to do. So taking a little scalp off that outside bar, and then leaving that as a base hit is something that I love, right? So I just love taking those little base hits once I'm over and past the accounts, right? So if I'm past I pass the evals and then I'm over the buffers on those accounts, I love taking the little base hit trades, especially the daily payouts. So like with the rapid, getting those daily payouts, but just looking for 500 bucks, 600 bucks, something like that. Or 2 days, making 200, 250, 300 for 2 days. and then getting a rapid payout. So that's what I love. All right, market here, 27,280. I went from all phases of grief from passing to breaching. Yeah, we've all been there. Absolutely. Nice little harami here off that break, but do I really want to look for another long? Market seems very bearish. It did come down and test the open. Yeah, I'm getting that mixed signals again, you know, where I don't have that bias of like, well, maybe we do a little V bottom, push up towards that VWAP, towards that 400, or does it like just leave this low at 185.25, which is possibility that we leave that low. But yeah, just some of that mixed signals. Is this gonna be an outside bar in a 2-minute? I think it is. I might actually hop in short here if we get a break. We'll wait to see how this candle closes here. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm just gonna hop in. We'll look for the low. Here, a little swing trade, 2 micros, or 3 micros. Might even add into it. Stop up here. Let's look for that low. Little outside bar. If we break it, I might even add. If we break, this leaves an outside bar, I might even add if we break the 50 level, if it stays. So just 4 micros here. Stops at 301.75. Gonna look for the low. Really would like to see this break now. I'd like to see that 50 level break. So I'm jumping in early. All right, there's the break. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. All right, there's the flush. Good night. Let's take one off here. Take one off. Let's trail the stop here. Let's take another one off. Good night. We just got our answer. Woo, dog. Trailing one. All right, took one off there. Down to 1 micro here. Let's leave the runner. Let's leave a runner. So nice 2-minute outside bar break. These are my favorite setups lately is the 2-minute outside bars. The indicator here, you first you go to my channel, and then you click on my PayPal link, and then you send me $9.99.99, and then I send you the inside bar, outside bar indicator. And that's LDT inside outside bars. That is a joke. That is a joke. It is free. It's in the community indicators, but all it does is highlight. It just highlights the candles. You don't need it, but it comes in help. It comes helpful when I'm streaming. So when I'm streaming, it just easily pops up, so I can look at the charts and then look over at you guys in the chat, and then say, well, yeah, I can actually just focus on the, and I don't really have to focus on the chart. It just highlights it for me. But yeah, you don't need the indicator. You can just look for it. But yeah, I love these 2-minute outside bars plays. And if you go to the 5-minute outside bar, that's also a very powerful bar. Except on a 5-minute, it generally is a much wider stop. But today, even on a 2-minute chart, it's very wide. So short here, up about 60 points here on this trade. 70 points. Do we take out that low? Let's add here. Let's add. Let's add a few contracts. You see, still moving the stop to break even, so still risk off trade now on the runner. But maybe we get a nice good cabooshin, which is fitting, right? Because we have SK on. Maybe we get that cabooshin down through that 200. So adding to the winning trade, still managing the risk. And then let's look for the low. Let's look to take off one on the low. Come on, don't take me out. Don't wick me out here. All right, took me out, but that's all right. We can hop back in if we choose. We can always hop back in. So I got a little aggressive there. I was hoping we get the massive push, but up 335 now. Just with the micros, you can see the break off that. I hopped in a little early because that felt very aggressive. That was more just observation by watching the charts. And sometimes I pay for that. So where I get in a little early. But yeah, stop goes above, take the break, and then look for a target. In this case, we were trying to target that low, which I still think we could actually do. Let me take a look at the 5 here. But yeah, still made some pretty good money on that. Just managing, having fun with the micros, right? That's the advantage. Having fun on the micros. Try to get this account passed on day one. So the builder account you can pass on day one, but there is that daily loss limit that you have to attend to. And ooh, look at that push. So actually not a bad exit there. It still does not want to take out that low. Yeah, it's kind of tough to pass it in one day because of the daily loss limit. So if you try to build it up a little bit at a time, get 300, 400, 500 bucks, build it up throughout the day, and then maybe you get one of your A+ setups and you have confidence, then you can throw a mini on there. It's possible to catch a nice move. You know, in hindsight, like if I would have caught that move with max cons, I would have passed it out. But you know, you're also in the risk of just hitting daily loss limit too. All right, have we had the first inside bar on a 5-minute chart today? No, we have not. This could be the first 5-minute on the first 5-minute inside bar. Eesh. I don't trust it though. For some reason, I just don't trust it. The long, but I will take it. It's like Terry says, it's systematic in a way. So let's watch it. It's going to form right now. And I'll probably look for about 20 points off that break. Such a large move happened right after the open. It's kind of hard to push that low. Corb, yeah, it could just consolidate and then test for it, so it goes top sideways. It usually never makes it easy, right? So when you have an open gap or some sort of equal low or a high, and you know it's like, well, I feel like that's going to take that out. It never seems to make it easy. It's like everyone else is seeing it too, where it keeps bouncing right off that 200. And it sucks. Like if it breaks 200, you're basically shorting the low, which is a tough play. And on this 5-minute candle, you're looking at what, 75 points, 73 points. Woo. I like the volatility. I do. Now we're going to break this low here. I'm going to place a, so 5-minute, I'm going to switch. All right. Broke that 5-minute to the downside. Stop's going to move up. And I'm just going to look for that low. Look for that 20 points. And there's the low there. Right around 20 points. Let's do 20 points. That's what I've always back tested it on. All right, smash that low, smash that 20 points. So that's a very systematic trade that I take. Sometimes it is a negative R&R, but when I back tested it, and actually Methodical Man helped me back test it, you decided on 20 points off the first 5-minute inside bar break of New York session. And that's exactly what that was. So with the volatility, knowing the volatility, you could have said, well, maybe we could get a lot more, you know, maybe going for 50, 40 points. But on the system, generally we're looking for 20 points. And now it hasn't been back tested in quite some time. This was back tested probably over a year ago, but it still works. And it's just something that I observed one day while I was trading, and it was kind of inspired by Tom Hugard's school run trade, or the aggressive school run trade, where he'll look for the 4th or 5th bar. I think it's the 4th bar of the New York session on a 5-minute chart, and then he just takes the systematic break of it or something like that. I don't exactly remember, but anyways, it was inspired by that because I started to trade inside and outside 5-minute, you know, candlesticks. And then I said, I wonder what happens if I just take the very first 5-minute inside bar during the New York session. And I would sit there and I would go through and I would back test pen to paper. I mean, pages and pages and pages of forward testing, back testing, like just for months and months and months. I mean, I got tons and tons of data from 2024 and I'm still trading this. So 2023, 2024, 2025. I mean, I got just tons of data where I just knew there was something to it. And if I could just develop some sort of system around it, then I could maybe get a payout. So that's exactly what I tried to do with that trade there. So taking a few trades here, a few scalps, up 412 now. Just trading micro, so actually trading pretty safely at the moment. You can see the trades here. So not putting on much risk. We actually haven't even been put into that much drawdown whatsoever. Nice little bear flag break as well, if you're into those bear flags on a 2-minute chart. I like to look for those. Now, here's another little setup that I love. 5-minute charts. You see, or I guess maybe the 2-minute, but if you see a bull, a bear flag, and then he puts it in an inside bar, and then you look for the break, especially on a 5-minute chart, sometimes you'll see this exact pattern on a 5. And that is just a great, great play. But overall, just, you know, watching the price action. Trying to get rid of this line here. There we go. Too many lines. Too many trend lines here. I got the purple trend lines. That means purple Ferrari. So, let's see what's up, guys, in the chat. I haven't been paying attention. The market's moving. I've just been focusing on what's going on here on the charts. Not So what's up, chat? What's going on? Guys, reminder, if you guys picking up any plans, we got the new promos here. So make sure you're picking up the new promos. Got the pogos going on. Make sure you use code YouTube. Thank you so much. Smash the like button, all that good stuff. All kinds of news coming out, huh? Divergence. Yeah, just crazy. Crazy. Did you trade FOMC yesterday? I did not. I was at the movie theater where I should be. Went to the movie. I took my niece, my 5-year-old niece, to see the Mario movie yesterday. So that's what I did during FOMC. But we had plenty of action last night, that's for sure. Play a song with the guitar. Maybe if we get to, I'm gonna have to start practicing again. Maybe if, I gotta check to see where we're at. Yeah, once we get to 70,000 subscribers, maybe I'll play a little guitar. 70,000 on MyFundedFutures TV. The guitar. Have you seen the Michael Jackson movie? No, not yet. No, not yet. Looks interesting though. You guys got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. Just gonna watch for another trade here. I'm gonna try to get this builder plan passed today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to get it passed. We got some good market movement. It's raining out. Yeah, I feel like it's a good day too. I've already done my yoga. I did my yoga and meditation this morning. So I'm ready to sink the contract. And we got the volatility to do it. So if I can stay patient and just wait for good setups like that and like that, then we'll be good. If I start button clicking, then it's all over. If I start just what I call yeah, kind of like degenerate trading where I just start clicking buttons, then that becomes a nightmare. So I don't want to do that. I just want to wait for some good setups and then trade them aggressively and just slowly grind to 3,000 bucks and get this account passed. So that is the goal. And then once you pass the account, the nice thing is that you can activate it and start trading a funded account. So the very fast activations too, which we love, How many days does it take me to pass an eval? Minimum, the minimum days. Yeah, that's just the honest truth. But like I said, I've been trading for a little while. I need funded accounts to make money. And that's, you know, I'm honest with you guys. I don't take time with evals. Now, if you're a newer trader, evals are where it's at. If you just pass or smash your eval and you're a new trader and you get to that funded account, you're just going to blow the funded account. You're probably not even going to come close to getting the payout. People ask me all the time, how do I pass the eval? Well, I could show you how to pass an eval in about 2 seconds, but that's not going to help you in your trading journey. It won't help you. And I'm not picking on you. I'm not picking on you. I'm just on one of my rants. I'm not picking on the person in the chat, but it's just for like newer traders. It's just like, yeah, no, Asa, I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking in general. It's just like, it's just one of those things. We have some forums in the chat too, but it's just one of those things where like it really won't help you get to a payout if you just try to pass or smash your evals. Treat your evals with respect. What is going on? My chart is frozen here. Treat your evals with respect and just trade your edge. Practice your edge. Practice working the platform and just watch the charts. Watch the charts. I think that it's the next step from a demo account, right? A true demo account where it doesn't cost you anything. if you put a little skin in the game where the evaluation is costing you $100 or whatever it is, you know, usually right around $100 nowadays. But by practicing, by having skin in the game, knowing that, you know what, if I lose that $100, it's gonna hurt a little. It's gonna hurt a little, but it's not gonna hurt a lot. So, you know, just keep practicing on the evaluations, work your edge, treat it just like you would a real money account, and then pass the account correctly, even if it takes you a month, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I have someone in my one of my little pine cones on my chat that trades only micros, and it took him I think he trades like 2 micros. It took him 2 or 3 months to pass an account. But then he passed it, and then he also copy trades it to a personal account and other funded accounts, but only trades 1 or 2 micros. Very, very disciplined, and he gets payouts, but it takes him forever to do it. I wish I had a little more of that patience and discipline to do that. To me, trading 1 or 2 micros, 2 micros, I can do pretty well, but when I go to 1 micro, it's forget about it. It's too small for me. I'm sorry. You know, size doesn't matter. It's just too small, the 1 micro, for me. But it's, yeah, because I just tend to overtrade, and that's the only reason. So if I'm trading 1 micro, I tend to overtrade, and so I have to find that balance. And for me, it's usually around 3 to 5 micros if I'm trading smaller during the New York session, and then if the market gets a little bit slower during Asia, Globex, I'll trade minis because it moves a little bit slower. So anyways, this is a pine rant for you guys. Appreciate everyone hanging out today. We do have SK coming on a little bit later. If you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to throw it in. We took some nice, beautiful trades already on this session. What about a nice move off that outside bar. About 50 points. The runners ended up getting stopped out, but in hindsight, that would have been a good one to hold. Use 5 micros, not bad. That's a good sweet spot. 5 micros, good sweet spot. Minis in this market, when you have them set, it depends on also depends on the size of the time frame that you're trading. If you're trading a 5-minute candle, generally most people will place a stop above or below a 5-minute candle, so, or swing high or swing low, depending on your strategy. And in this particular market, these candles are pretty large, so you know, kind of gotta adjust for that. Camera froze again. Man, I'm gonna have to get a new camera. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. Let me just do this. Bang my head a little bit. There we go. See? You bang your head a little bit, and then all of a sudden it starts working again. Yeah, I got this Logitech camera, and it's apparently freezing up, so I'm gonna have to return that and get a new one. But guys, I really, really appreciate everyone hanging out. I had record viewership, and I know it's a lot of you guys coming over to my own stream at the Globex Open. Record viewership last night, over 420 people on my stream. Absolutely amazing. I stream every single night, Globex Open, and then I stream every single morning here at 10 a.m. Eastern time. But with that being said, guys, I hope you have a great day. We have SK on next. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hope everybody had a great morning here. What unbelievable shorts this morning in Amazon and indexes. So I wanted just going to show you, first of all, for those of you who are new, when you're trading the futures markets, especially during the U.S. session, you really need to look at the underlying ETFs, right? So I do a podcast every single day called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. And I stated even last night that if we do any kind of push up here, you can see the push up that we had. We had nothing but sell divergences off the 60-minute time frames. And this pattern is very, very, very powerful. Powerful enough where you can see the push up, the MACDs did not confirm, the spiders 714.74, they dropped 40 handles on the S&P. on the S&P. Same thing with the Nasdaq. We were short in the world up there. Again, you could see how if I draw my horizontal line, how the MACDs did not confirm the highs. Did not confirm the highs. Also, we're working on an unbelievable trip. I'll be coming out to Vegas. I hope I see a lot of you. Looking at probably the end of probably the second to third week in July. MyFundedFutures, I'll be there. Okay, we're looking to put together an event in Vegas. Hopefully this comes to fruition, and I would love to meet and see so many of you. Also, every night between Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10, please join the live stream, MyFundedFuture Asia session. Unbelievable, unbelievable. Gold, S&P, Nasdaq, oil, and silver. All right. So we caught a couple of nice little longs here earlier today, but mostly, again, it's all about capturing singles and doubles. Now, I heard prior people trading, they trade 5 micros. So there's 2 types of patterns in trading, right? 44 years come this August 1st. Just to let everybody know, I was probably one of the biggest day traders for close to 4 years. And I just want to let you know, there's every morning I can't wait to get in here. I love doing this. I love trading, and I love teaching you all. So I give out my phone number to all of you. If you ever want to talk to me, or if you want a 5-day free trial to my live stream every day, Monday through Friday, just text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. Now, I'll tell you now, all right, there's 2 types of trading, as I stated. There's pattern trading, and then there's scalp trading. And pattern trading is based upon my methodology, all right? And when you have the methodology I spent nearly 10 years of my life building, what you really want to focus on is the following. And that is, 1, understanding the conditions in the market, the pattern in the market, but also realizing that these trades could last anywhere from 1 to 8 bars, okay? 1 to 8 bars. And when you're scalp trading, because I stream every day from 8:30 to 4, you're probably going to get anywhere between 4 to 8 great patterns a day, between the 5, 15s, and 30-minute, and maybe 60s, okay? But when you're scalp trading, I could probably do 30 to 40 scalp trades, all right? Look at this AMD. Market's not going anywhere with NVIDIA being down like this. Also, the spider's negative on the 60-minute time frame on my work, okay? But when you're scalp trading, the patterns last anywhere from 1 to 8 bars, okay? 1 to 8 bars. So again, I just want to be clear that when you're trading, so if you're scalping, okay, like this was a beautiful bear flag right here, pushed up into the negative MACDs right here. This software I created, spent 10 years of my life building, and it really is very, very, very powerful, okay? Now, tonight after the bell, we have SanDisk, WDC, Caterpillar, and of course, Apple, okay? And of course, Apple, all right? Again, if anybody needs my help, I saw one time I came in during the Asia session a little early, and I saw about 50 comments. About 10 people seemed like they were struggling. Now, I give out my cell phone number because, and I return everybody's call. I want to see people succeed, all right? I want to see people succeed. The good Lord gave me a gift to be in this game close to, well, 44 years come this August. And you know what? I want to see, well, if you're struggling, ICT, then you know me, right? Text me. I'll speak to you, right? Green, how are you? Thank you very much. Yeah, so just to give you an example, I think I've taken about 110, 115 trades, and not a lot. Normally it's probably triple or double, more than double than that. But I think out of 115 trades, 110 trades, broke out even on one that was Intel yesterday and made on 114. And guess what? Everyone was a short. I can't even say the word buy, right? Everyone was a short. Absolutely. Okay. And I'm not talking 10-cent moves here. Okay. So, all right. Wow. AMD just dropped 5 off the highs here. All right. So it looks like for me, let me just tell them here. Let me just I'm frozen here. So okay. All right. It's Nasdaq pushing down. Oh my God, AMD. Look at this. And Nasdaq making new lows. So this is what I'm trying to show you first of all. The spiders are negative on the 60-minute time frame. So you pushed up into a negative MACD. You pushed up the price. Okay. You pushed up. Okay. And you pushed up the price into the negative MACD and the out. Where's number one? Where's the market going with a negative MACD and the algo reversing the sell on the 60-minute time frame? 2, where's the market going when you have Nvidia down 10, down almost 5%? You got to look to short all rallies, right? You got to look to short rallies here. Okay, that's how I look at the market. So I don't know. That's just my observation right here now. All right. Okay. All right. So let's see what the Nasdaq's doing here. If I can type, we're just hopefully. Oh, I don't know what the hell happened just now. Everything just went down. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get another push down here to 75. All right. Just ran. Look at this Nasdaq. Just ran. Jesus. Okay. All right. Nvidia just AMD just ran here too. All right. I can't even say the word buy. It's unbelievable. Okay, I haven't been watching the chat here. Hey Tris, how are you? Gold, I think gold's going lower. I think gold can retest to make a double bottom down to 41.5. But we caught a couple really great shorts today. Couple really great shorts here today. Let's just see if this Nasdaq can get down to the 27,000. I would say 40 to 70 range. You got to go wide on. You got to go wide. Oh my God, AMD is down $7 off the high. So. All right. All right, so let's just see if we get a push down here to new lows here. And we're going to scalp the long. So you got to go wide. And I heard somebody talk about trading single lot entries. Single lot entries doesn't exist. You have to take the number of contracts that you want to take in the trade if that's what you want. 71 is the low here. Okay. Oil's pumping harder today. I don't know. What's oil doing? We had some really great shorts in oil today. We killed oil yesterday. We absolutely killed it yesterday in oil. Up, right back up, oil 106. This oil's a short up here though. We got some really great shorts in oil here. All right, let's see what the Nasdaq's doing. I gotta watch. My screens are down, so I gotta watch it here. All right, Nasdaq just hit 75 right to the T. If you bought any, just scale out. Just ran about 25, 30 just now. A lot of great shorts this morning in oil. Again, these are scalps. So if you buy a NASDAQ, when I do a range like that, 30 to 70, right? 30 to 70, you try to go every 8 to 10 points, right? When you're scaling in, right? That's the way I would look to trade the NASDAQ. You don't want to be trading the NASDAQ in a way that you're too tight. You can't do every 2 points here. You can't do it, right? All right, let's look at Caterpillar here. This is why the Dow is up. 88.6. Boom. All right, Caterpillar up. All right. Okay. Let's look at the NASDAQ, see if the NASDAQ, we're starting to get some oversold conditions in these. There goes the NASDAQ. Damn it. NASDAQ hit 75 here. NASDAQ just ran 50. So these 15-minute time frames should start turning up. I don't know. I would not want to be short here. NASDAQ just ran 60 just now on that. NASDAQ just ran 60. AMD just ran about 2 here. All right, there goes the NASDAQ right back up here. Very, very, anybody get any longs down there? Risky to short. Hey, you just got funded. Congratulations. Congratulations. I knew they were going to wrap. I can't take it. I'm typing the right symbol in and this stupid thing won't do it. Look at this. All right. That was, you got the wrong on the Russell? Okay. All right. AMD just rallied up here. Smash the like buttons here. Oh my God. Wow, look at the NASDAQ. Just ran 80. Damn it. Wow. Missed it by a nickel. Damn it. Wow. Oh, wow. All right. Unbelievable long. Unbelievable. Kaboom! Where's the bowl? AMD just ran $3. AMD. Nice long. All right. What's the common piece of advice that you completely disagree with? That all day traders fail. Because the reason why they make that comment is because they're just ignorant. Jennifer is in Washington. That day traders, most day traders fail because, and I tell people that if you're with me, you're not going to fail. I do everything I can to make it a point that you're not going to fail. All right, and that to me is everything. That to me is everything. I want people to succeed. I want people. Look at this. AMD ran $4. Oh my God. All right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nvidia rallied a little bit off that lows there. Okay. Apple rallied about 3 off the lows. Russell new highs. All right. Okay, so we again. Yeah, and I think also what's really important, especially in this era of trading, is to pick someone that has the experience, someone that is. I mean, I've traded nearly 2 billion shares in my life. All right, and you want to be able to fully understand how you just pick with people that are really super knowledgeable. Okay, and that's why I work with MyFundedFutures. I'm not an affiliate, and I work with people to in every way, shape, or form. But you know, for me, I think that, oh my God, what a rally! Oh my God, look at this NASDAQ up 100. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a rally I had. Jesus, unbelievable. Oh my God. What a rally. What a rally. What a rally. If I could see what my charts are, that would be helpful. All right. Let's see if this NASDAQ, I probably could take a scalp short on this NASDAQ, 27,295 to 27,325. Takes a scalp short here. S&Ps, if they get up here, probably look to take, I told you those 15-minute time frames are going to turn up. You could take a scalp short on the S&Ps here. Probably take a scalp short here, 84 up to like 90. Just keep it tight. Just keep it tight. AMD just rallied 5. Okay. Microsoft rallied 4. Nvidia just rallied 4 off the low. NASDAQ, if you're short, just scalp it, right? I'd be looking for scalp shorts here. Just really, again, just got to see here. If you're short the NASDAQ at 85, it did push up to even. Just look to cover below 85, 86 here. Oh my God, AMD just ran $6, $5 just now. All right. How many people live in the great state of Florida here? Anybody live in the great state of Florida? Anybody? Also, at the night stream, I'm going to be most likely giving out Caboose t-shirts for those of you who live in the U.S. because the shipping's just too much money to go abroad. So we'll get some Caboose t-shirts here. You get short?
No fill.
No fill? Okay. I don't even know what my charts are. All right. Okay, AMD right back up here. Let's just see what's going on. Wow, some great shorts in AMD. Microsoft's got a nice bear flag here, 405 to 406.30. Microsoft should get another push down here. We got Apple after the bell here. We could take another short here on the NASDAQ, 27,300 to 30, 27,330. Again, it's important for all of you to be proactive and always ask questions. All right. See if we get one more push up here. My God, AMD just ran 5. Well, outside of trading, what's have helped most? I would say, I think you gotta, let's see, let me answer the question. Outside of trading, what skills have you helped you the most? I think the approach that I played baseball and I was at a very upper level in the game. I took the mental approach to baseball into trading. That makes sense. AMD dropped 7, ran 6. Unbelievable. Dropped 7, ran 6 here. All right. Now this NASDAQ just rallied from the off the lows here. 27,171. I was 170. Can you believe it? Unbelievable. All right, let's see if we get this bear flag to drop here on the NASDAQ. 27,300 to 27,400, 340 range. I don't even know where the S&Ps are right now. I probably short them.
I did.
I short these S&Ps 90 up to 96, 97 range. I told you those 15-minute time frames were going to turn up on the Qs. So the Qs really told the story here. The 30-minute, okay, you can see the 30-minute time frame right here is bullish, and then the 15-minute time frames really right here were turning up. Okay, turn it up. Okay, there you go. So the right there, the Qs just rallied about $3.50 on that. Okay, so that's why I thought the market was going to turn up right there. And let's just see if we get some type of a drop. We should get one more pullback here. Again, those 15-minute time frames, and that's why it's important to look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading the market. Okay. So without looking at the Qs, I would never have known. I said it before when we got on. I said, these 15-minute time frames are going to turn up. And that's why I said what I said, right? So that's that. All right. Let's see if we get a drop here. Okay, gold coming back to life here. See if we get a drop here on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just ran 170. Okay, and again, if I didn't see the Qs, I never would have been able to do that. Now let's see if we get one more push down here. We should get a drop here. Okay. Nasdaq just ran 180 off the low. Is that insane off the 15-minute time frame? That was unbelievable. I still think you're going to get a push down here off the 5-minute time frame. Let's see if we get a drop. Where are the S&Ps? I can't do this. This is brutal. I need to see my charts. All right. Unbelievable. What a rally. 8 points. Let's see if we get a drop here. That was up 600 because the Caterpillar here. Stock always beats Caterpillar. See if this Nasdaq, we got to get this Nasdaq to get some type of a drop. Got to get the next drop here on the Nasdaq. I can't even get a data here. So Nasdaq, if it hits 70, we'll run 200 off the low. I'm scaling into scalp shorts here, okay? And I think you get one pullback here. I think we're going to get a nice pullback here on the Nasdaq. We should get a drop here. All right, AMD rallied here. Let's see, AMD rallied. Microsoft. Nasdaq ran 200 off those 15-minute time frames. Phew, brother. Let's see if we get a drop here. I think we should get a nice drop here on the 5-minute time frames. The MACD's positive. I don't think this low. The only way I would short the market is if the 15s get overbought. Where are the S&Ps at? 93. I got them. Got it. 200-point rally on the Nasdaq off that low. I still think they're going to get cabooshed here. I think they're going to drop here. Microsoft's got some bear flags. Nvidia's got a bear flag. Very powerful. What's your average?
92.75. I got bids out at 94.
Offers at 94.
Yeah, sorry. I now have 93.50 is my average.
Okay. Okay, good. I think we're going to get a push down here.
It's down below cover.
Okay. Now the 5-minute reverse to buy. So you basically right now have got to wait for pullbacks. So if the 5 drops, you want to try to cover. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, you gotta scalp really fast. You gotta scalp really fast here. Russell's up 1%. S&Ps, Nasdaq. I still think this Nasdaq's going to drop down to the. I'd be shorting here. I think the Nasdaq's going to drop here down to the probably the 327. I would say 327, 25, anywhere between the 10 and 25 range. I still think. Look at this. Buy, just buy. Just buy. Remember SanDisk after the bell here today? You're $69 from S&P's NASDAQ. What a long that would have been. Jesus, what a long that would have been. What are the S&Ps? 94.5?
Yes.
Okay. Just NASDAQ, so fugazi. Okay. Let me just wait here. Something happened. Okay. All right. I think this is the drop I'm looking for now. Again, any pullbacks here? Any pullbacks here? Probably going to look to get long here. Unbelievable. Let's see here. NASDAQ just dropped off the highs here. Like I said, I'm still expecting a pullback here. Phil, Matt? Okay. All right. Now this S&Ps, I'd be covering shorts here below 91.5. Oh my God, what a short. Microsoft bear flags. S&Ps should start dropping here. You short?
I took a trade on flat now. Covered.
Okay, good. All right, good job. Anybody scalping the shorts up here on the highs? Just shorted some AMDs on the highs. I think we should start rolling over. Once these 15-minute time frames, okay, when you see the Qs, okay, I got to show this to you earlier, okay? When you see the QQQs, okay, on the 30-minute time frame, first of all, you got a couple buy divergences here, Okay. Number one, you're making new lows here. The MACDs did not confirm the lows. That's why I was calling for the market to rally. Okay. All right. Second, even though I was taking scalp shorts. Second, when you made a new low, the MACDs did not confirm the low. That's why I was calling for the lows on the bottom. I missed it by a dollar. I can't believe it. Okay. You understand? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So again, the divergences were really very, very powerful. The divergences were very, very powerful. Okay. Look at the S&Ps drop. Look at the NASDAQ start dropping here. NASDAQ just dropped. They're going to get hit. You're going to get a triple Lindy. I'd like to see them get down another 30, 40 points here. Microsoft on the bear flag. We got Apple after the bell tonight, right? Okay. So again, that's how you read the charts. Because if you didn't have the underlying ETFs, okay, that's called a non-confirmation there, right? That's called a non-confirmation. NASDAQ just dropped 40 off the highs, okay? I shorted some AMD up there. Just look at AMD just dropped. Kabooshed. Unbelievable. S&Ps, I'd be flat.
I'm flat.
Okay. I didn't hear you. Sorry. Kabooshed. Absolutely. What a kabooshin. Micron down on the day. Can you imagine if Sanders can Apple miss? Oh my God, they're going to get killed. Now, today is the end of the month, end of the quarter, and at the end of the month, sorry. I apologize. And my friends are telling me there's about $25 billion to sell on the bell. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but that could be a lot. But it could be even greater than 25 billion, right? Okay. All right. I'm hoping for one more push down here off the 5-minute time frame. Okay, so let me ask you a quick question. Bullish, right?
Yes.
Right here. Bullish, right?
Yep.
Bullish. Right here. Right? On the 30-minute?
30.
Right here? Okay.
Yes.
What is this called when the 5 reverses to buy? When the 5 reverses to buy, what is that called?
Buy reversal.
It's a double blue.
Double.
5 correlates with the 15, 5 correlates with the 15 and the 30. That's a buy disconnect. Remember, a double blue can only happen when you have a positive trend, okay, and or a buy disconnect. This one is very powerful because the MACDs are coming from below the pivot, okay? So I was just showing here how the 15 and the 30-minute time frames are in buy mode, okay? And then what you want to do, the 5-minute time frame reverses to buy with the MACD below the pivot. So what I'm looking for is a pullback here like this on indicator 3 and then a kaboom to the upside. That's what I'm looking for, okay? ICT, give me a call. Come join me, ICT. You know, my door is open. Okay? All right? Let's go. And anybody wants, guys should be joining us every night, Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10 in the Asia session, okay? I'd short the NASDAQ here, 27,400 up to 440, only because I'm looking for a pullback. S&P is 97 up to 04, all right? Only because I'm looking for a pullback, okay? I'm looking for a pullback. Matt, okay, so what I'm looking for is a pullback. Okay, I'm looking for a pullback on the 5 minute. Okay. All right, so NASDAQ just ran over 235 points. Again, I'm looking for this pullback on the 5 minute time frame. Okay, I'm looking for the pullback on the 5 minute time frame. All right, okay. Let's see if we get a drop here. All right, this is what I'm looking for right here. Okay, off the cues. NASDAQ starting to drop. You could look to cover anywhere between the 370 and 400 range on the NASDAQ. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here comes the NASDAQ. Here you go. Here you go. Let's go. Let them have them. Woo-wee! Let's go. Look at the NASDAQ just dropped 30. S&P, what a short. That was a great short. Okay? That was an absolute Picasso. All right? AMD just dropped 2. NASDAQ just dropped 30. You understand that pattern? Right? Now you want to, don't get so embarrassed because what you want to do, the 30s are still turning up, right? Right here, indicator 3. So you want to buy the pullback when you get the oversold condition, okay? Okay? All right? Let's do this. All right? All right? Okay, nice little short there. S&P's dropped about 6. NASDAQ dropped, well, if it hits 78, it'll be down, oh, wow, about 30. Okay? Down about 30. All right. Okay. ICT, come join me, ICT.
Yeah. Get a poly marketer. Crude oil, yeah.
Much better than poly marketing, much more capital efficient and probably complete.
Let's see what this oil's doing here. Let's see what this oil's doing. Oh, I typed in oil like an idiot. Oh my God. Oh, you see oil made new highs here. The MACDs could not confirm the highs off the 30-minute time frame. That's monstrous. Okay, and really understanding how to use the underlying ETFs when you're trading the continuous contracts are very, very important. So ICT, if you ever come here, I'll show you how to do it. Or if you join my live stream every day. It's really important to understand, and I taught this to some of the biggest hedge fund managers in the world. I'll tell you a great story one time. big fund calls me up. I'm not going to mention the name. Says, Stevie, we want to short a boatload of S&Ps. Boatload means like north of a couple thousand, okay? Probably anywhere from 2,000 to 4,000 contracts. And I said, I wouldn't sell them here yet. And he said, why? I said, because I have buys on the underlying ETF, and I don't see the market really reversing today, right now. When I say that, I mean I had buys on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames. They said, Stevie, we got to protect the portfolio in case anything happens. I'm like, okay, but he says, okay, so where do you think we sell them? I said, whatever price. He said, well, I think that's 14 points lower. Why would I sell them 14 points lower when I can sell them now? I said, do me a favor. You do what you want, okay? But I just got to be really, really, you're asking me. I have buys, okay? So I would not be looking to short them here, all right? You want to sell 2,000 to 4,000 S&Ps to hedge your portfolio. I think they're going up, okay? True story, okay? Hand on the Bible, okay? S&Ps, I think we're up 75, 80 at the end of the day, okay? Maybe more. And he called me up and he said, man, you saved us a boatload of money. I said, you're welcome. You're my friend. But the bottom line is, if the underlying ETFs were negative, then you could have sold them. But I had buys, okay? So anyway, I wanted to let you know that story. So it's really important to look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading the markets, please, okay? And you can see how all my strategies are based upon divergences, buy and sell divergences. So what do I mean? Today, when we were making new lows, the QQQs on the 30-minute time frame, the MACDs did not confirm. The 30-minute time frame on the spiders, the MACDs did not confirm. So I knew that's why I was saying I'd buy the world down there. I must have taken probably 15 longs before I even came on at 10:30, okay? So anyway, I just wanted you to all understand how to use the underlying ETFs when you're trading, okay? Do you see how the spiders and the Qs did not make new lows here? You see this? The MACDs protected it right here, Arthur, right here. You see here, right?
Yep.
And if you really want to see it, okay, on the bigger time frame, look at the 60-minute time frame on the S&Ps, 60-minute time frame, the 30-minute. So you're making new lows here. And the MACDs could not confirm the lows, right? MACDs couldn't confirm the lows. So what do? Right? What do? So this is how you want to look at the market based upon the fact, okay, now I'm looking for a pullback on the 5-minute time frame here. All right. But again, it's all relative to understanding, all right, that if you can understand how to use the continuous contracts and with the underlying ETFs, I'm telling you, it will change your life forever. Okay. It'll change your life forever. Range for the longs? Well, the 3 minutes. NASDAQ, let's get the NASDAQ down, believe it or not, down to maybe 65 or 55 range. Okay. All right. Okay, here's the pullback I was telling you about. Okay, here's the pullback I'm telling you about. Okay, this is the pullback. What happened? What happened, boo boo? There's my horsey. Where's my horsey? Oh, you want to go to your Benny? Hello, my boy. Hello, tell me those. All right. I'm hoping we can get another 15, 20 points here. Now, the 15s are getting overbought, but the 30s are still turning up here. And at 11:30, the 60-minute time frame on the QQQs are going to reverse to buy here. Right here. See this? At 11:30, we're going to get a buy reversal on the 60-minute QQQs. So, all right. And please join me tonight. Also, on the MyFundedFutures YouTube at 8 o'clock, 8 to 10, we'll do the Asia session. And also, if you like, please go to my podcast. Go to sktrading.live on my YouTube and watch The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. It's really phenomenal. Unbelievable. Also, if you like anyone for a 5-day free trial, you can just text me your full name and email, and I'll send it to you. I'll email it to you, and you get it first thing Monday. My number is 914-500-7484. All right. I'm hoping we get one pullback here on the 5-minute time frame for a long. The 10-bar moving average comes in at 27,341. Again, I will teach you how to use the underlying ETFs when you're trading futures. It's really going to open your eyes in the world of trading, and it will really, in my point of view, really give you a good understanding of how to trade based upon technicals using the underlying ETFs. Hands down. All right, there goes the NASDAQ. Jesus. 3-minute time frame. S&Ps just ran 6. But it's not over yet. God bless America. Absolutely. 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 Okay, USOs, Micron pushed up this morning, 535. Unbelievable. All right, tried to get that long there. All right, and again, every single day, singles and doubles. Just be consistent. Every single day, singles and doubles. And you know another thing I've taught so many people? It's better, in my opinion, I can't tell you what to do to trade multiple accounts, right? What do I mean by multiple accounts? Meaning trade 4 or 5 accounts. You make a couple hundred on one, you switch to another. You go to make another couple hundred, you keep rotating. And then the philosophy is, then you go back to the original account. Now you do that a couple, look at these S&Ps go. Now you do this a couple times, and eventually what you try to do is be consistent like that for 22 to 34 days, right? 1.5 months of trading. Once you do that, you should be over your evaluation and then into profit territory. Then I would say, God willing, you keep all these accounts. And then what you do, you go buy 5 accounts and you start linking them. And that's how I think the game plan. You rotate. Exactly. You start rotating, B-Tree. Exactly. And that, I think, is really important. All right. That, I think, is really important here. Okay. So I just wanted to just give you a little heads up on that one. All right. Okay. All right. 60. Boom. Okay. Amazon pushed up. What does this thing get down to? 57. Wow. Okay. Put some Amazon up there. AMD's dropping. All right, we need a caboose in here. Unbelievable. S&P's rallied from the 27,171 up to 27,408. Okay, unbelievable. 200 and about 25 points in about 35, 40 minutes, right? All right. So now, again, these are all technical based. Everything I do is based upon divergences. So look at this AMD drop. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Again, S&Ps, no, I want to see a pullback here. I still want to see a pullback on the 5-minute time frame. I like to see the Qs get down. I like to see the Nasdaq get drop at least 40, anywhere between the 40 and 50 points to get these 5-minute time frames oversold, and then look for a long here. Yes, sir. So what you want to try to do is, you see here, you want to try to get this to look like that. I don't know if it's going to happen though. Now the ADXs are really not, they're rising a little bit here on the 15, but I want to see if this can get somewhat oversold here. But, and now you're getting way overbought on the 15s here. So we got to watch right now. We got to watch. All right. I hope everybody had a great day today. I hope everybody learned. And again, if anybody wants to give me a holler, just text me. All right, just text me. You got my cell phone number. Yeah, I love this game. There's nothing better. I wake up every morning, the first thing on my mouth, I say thank God, and the second thing I say is what? Boom. Let's go, baby. Look at the YMs. Who trades the YMs here? So if you're trading the YMs, you look at the underlying ETF. Beautiful pattern. You can see the ADXs are rising on the 15, 30, and 60. Look at this. Beautiful ADXs are rising. Big buying pressure. Look at, you buy the YMs. 9 diamonds, 493.82. Up 100 on the Dow. Up 100 on the Dow. Caterpillar just ripped to the upside. Same type of pattern. Caterpillar, look at this. 77 just ran 10 on CAT. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now what you want to do is short CAT when the 15 start getting overbought. All right, and that's when I think you can start laying out the YMs and looking for the pullback here. All right, Caterpillar up 9%. All right, all right. All right, we got Caterpillar. All right, I want to thank MyFundedFutures. I want to thank all of you for being here today. Again, I'll see you tonight. Through the Asia session from 8 to 10, go to MyFundedFutures. We do 10 giveaways at 9:50. It's fun. We have the wheel. We had about 500, almost 600 people last night, and about 10 people, lucky 10, won an account. All right. And with that being said, thank you very much for being here today. Anybody has any questions, please text me. God bless you. God bless our troops, and God bless the United States of America. I'll see you tonight.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, guys?
Is that Husk I see there? Oh, he's taking a long right at the open.
Well, we're just going to risk 10 points here. If it can't get through this previous day high, we'll close it.
I am thinking of taking a short at 428, 430 area potential. Let's see. Good morning, everybody. Hit the like button for us as you come in. If you haven't already, let's do it. Appreciate you. We're running low on the likes, so let's get them going. Husk, can it squeeze here? Can it squeeze to get up there to Husk and tag me into the short? I don't know.
Where's your short?
I'm thinking like 428, 430 area. I don't have a order there, but
I'm
thinking that area for a little short, just a little.
I wanted to be in once we broke above this thing at the 400s, but I was trying to wait till the stream to start. I was like, come on, so I can push the button. As soon as I saw my face, I spammed the button.
All right, I dropped my short here, 428. Let's see if we get tagged in. I'm in. Just going to be looking for 10 points here on a pushback down. So, It is awfully bullish, but I'm going to give it a try. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? You know, you get stopped out. No big deal. No big deal, right? All right, looking for 418.25 on this pushback down here.
Nice. Yeah, that was right at the top of the hour.
Oh, you got to be kidding me, bro. He came right back to it and didn't touch it. That was rude. It was like I was like 2 ticks away from it there, guys. 2 ticks away. I'm still in it, though. We're still in it. I still think we get a little teeny pullback here, but we'll see. Maybe we don't. Again, I'm not looking for anything crazy here. You're looking for 10 points on a little pullback. 10 points. If it gets back to 421, I am going to go stop to break even, though. I'm not going to give it a second push down and not go break even and protect myself. So, stop to break even now.
Yeah.
And bang, 40 bucks for me. Let's go.
Runner got stopped out here. I'm still looking for the previous day high to hold here, if this can hold.
You know, I had to throw in a little husk fade there. And sometimes you just got to do it, right? Sometimes you just got to do it. So this is kind of my turn back down area. If we are going to turn down, this is an area where I think it could happen. But what's the NASDAQ told us recently? Probably not turning down, right? That's just kind of the deal there. NASDAQ recently has just not been, it's just been going higher. Even on that pullback there to make, to kind of fill that gap, that daily gap there. We just filled it down there at the 200s and just ripped right back up on a day where we thought that we might be red. Yeah, Michael, this is the challenge account. It's pretty much the first few trades you're going to see me trade the challenge account for sure. Mr. Smith, just thinking like we do have some interest lower. We are at all-time highs. I mean, like, if we're going to go back down, this is where it might happen, right? If we just use a fib. Let's just use a fib of this range, right? We're in that.
One more time for a few points. I'm not going to let it go back below the session high, though, because that's my line in the sand.
We're in that golden pocket there. So, golden pocket. All right. Husk is trying the long here again.
Yeah, just above the previous day session. Once it's back below the session, we'll close this.
The boat crash meme. I get you.
See, we're losing that previous day session there.
Exactly, Keegan. Exactly. As Jay likes to say. We're right there in the pocket. Also in a bearish 5-minute gap, a bearish 2-minute gap. So those are kind of your line in the sands here, right? And if you're looking at the pine tree, the pine line, we just hit the pine line as well. I mean, I'm giving Husk all the information, but he's just ignoring it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
He's choosing to ignore it. So what do you want me to do? The pine line. Anybody else see the pine line?
I didn't see the pine line.
I don't know if pine's in here. So, yeah, the pine line is just the 50% of the 5-minute bearish gap that we just tapped at 430. There you go. Pine line said, he said he's all about the pine line. Guys, anybody see that the sale that we got going on the 50K Rapid account, you get 30% off and Pogo, pass one, get one, using code YouTube. Let's go. Code YouTube. Guys, we got the form should be dropping in the chat. I just heard that alert noise. There's the form. Let's go. That little doo-doo-doo, that noise is to let you guys know that a form is about to drop in the chat. So if you're away from your PC, you can have the volume turned up and you can hear the little doo-doo-doo. And that lets you know a form's about to drop. If you didn't know, good luck to everybody who is going to enter on the form. Guys, if you don't enter the win, you can't win. You don't fill the form out, you can't win, number one. And number 2, we got to get to 300 likes for you to win. We're at 258. Stop making me beg. By the way, the pre-orb today did absolutely bang. I don't know, for those of you that watched the pre-orb, I unfortunately did not drop my order in time. So I did not, I didn't participate in the pre-orb today. It did open up inside the orb, but only by a point or two. And it banged for, I don't know what the pre-orb, it gave 330 points to the downside. However, I did take another trade, a funded trade after that, and we were able to secure a payout today. So let's go.
My best trade of the day would have probably been the pivot trade down here that you can see where that wick back into that golden line. Once we kind of hit that 300, pull back into that wick, we got long around 80. We actually took 100 points out of that trade this morning. That was probably the best one from this morning.
Yeah, I saw that exact same trade too. I took it, but only for a couple of scalps. That was also a 5-minute trend line break back to the upside. So you had a lot of low resistance engineered liquidity above. You also had the unbalanced 5-minute gap above. A lot of reasons to think that we might squeeze there. Also, we didn't completely fill out the gap, right? We did hit the open and we hit kind of the mid gap and we bounced. But previous day close is still sitting down there at 148.25 on the NQ. And on the ES, it's down there at 142 area. So quite a ways back down there if we want to go back down and kind of,
Yeah, I'm definitely looking for a short here, but I'm coming to wait for the new 5-minute candle to print though. I didn't know if we would get like a 50% pullback back into the 300s because that's 50% of this leg back to the 300s.
I'm going to wait here and see kind of what happens. I think that if I was looking for the short, I'm probably, I was already in the short there, obviously, but probably a bit late. I'm going to see what happens with the ES at 7189. See if the ES can kind of hold that level. We've kind of bounced off of it a couple of times there. I'm not really looking for a long up here. In order for me to look for longs, we need a reasonable pullback, maybe 270s. And actually, guys, for the people that are initial balance traders, I forgot about this. If you are an initial balance trader, this would be your entry short here. I mean, realistically, you would be shorting kind of 325. Let me look at the ES here. It's so crazy that ES went all the way back to the top. So we do have an SMT here. ES did run the 930 high, guys, and NASDAQ did not. I don't have that marked out on the chart that I'm actually watching all the time. So that short would have already failed on the ES, but not on NQ. And there is a bearish SMT at the high here. So the NASDAQ would be the one you would short because it's the weaker indice right now. So very interesting there. We'll see kind of how that plays out. You have to kind of have an entry model, right? You have to have an entry model to get in.
All right, 15 seconds left.
15 seconds left. We'll see here. We're kind of back to the bottom of this little channel here. I don't really see I obviously I entered off that 50% mark there, but there's not really anything else here that I could really enter off of.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure we don't just stay to the range, because this is kind of a consolidation box. So I didn't know if we would move up.
All right, guys. Google form winners: Sephi Yef 131, Jack Skeletron, Rocky Mountain Traders. Let's go. Trading Gems. V Gabor the Hun. Gabor the Hun. You guys are winners. Are you here? Sorry to cut you off there, Husk.
Ooh. Oh no, you're good.
Now we're back to the VWAP here. Also the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart. You could grab a few shekels here. You could grab a few points long here if you wanted to. 360, maybe back to 370. You could look for a little 10-point scalperoonie here. I'm not going to do it.
No, I have to wait. I got to wait for at least a 50 balance because, a lot of times, and plus we're kind of going back into the bottom or the top of that order block that we had from earlier this morning before we sold off.
Sephi Yef 131. You're the only one we're waiting on. Where you at? Where you at? We might have one re-roll, guys, if Sephi's not here.
Oh.
There's the bounce off the 350. Also 350 psych level there as well. So already paid 10 points right there. Bam. Just quick. Right off that 356 level, right back up to 375. Nice and clean.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you look for off your whole numbers.
He is here. Let's go.
Congrats.
All winners are present, guys. Congratulations.
Winner, winner.
Chicken dinner? Oh.
We left out the chicken dinner.
I don't mind a little chicken dinner. Nothing wrong with that. So, Husk, how'd you do on your fundeds today? Did we take any trades?
Yeah, we took 2 30-point winners, 2 different
Nice.
accounts. So
2 30-point winners. I trained him well, guys.
all
I
right,
trained him well. All right, Husk is jumping in the short here.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get the 50 touch real quick. We're gonna go to break even fast in case it pulls back though, or not be in very much at all. So this way, if it comes back up, we don't lose very many points.
You are shorting straight into the VWAP here, but it is the second run into it.
Remember, man, I don't have those levels.
The VWAP is not on his chart, so therefore it does not matter.
Yep.
It does not matter. ES pulling back here below 71.92. Again, 71.89, kind of a key area there on the ES. You're a couple of points away from it. We'll see if it wants to hold that level or not. If it loses 71.89, quite a ways down there. Got quite a ways down there for it to go. Husk, am I seeing that you're in 5 micros there?
Yeah.
Husk is over there trying to secretly size up. Are you guys seeing that?
I don't have a choice, man. I'm like $1,000 down.
Listen, we've already tried to tell Husk that's not how you should be looking at it. That's not the way to look at it.
It's go all or nothing.
No WeWop, no success. You see
No
right there in
WeWop.
the chat. Right there in the chat. You got to have the WeWop on the chart.
Yeah, I've gotten away from using a lot of those. I mean, I always find it more distracting the more stuff I have on my chart. So we just try to trade off just support and levels or 5-minute breakouts. So I don't even hardly ever even look at EMAs or any of the moving averages.
Well, I'm not necessarily using them for entries per se, but when I got the WeWop, I've got the 50 EMA, I've got the 21 EMA on the 5, and I got a psych level all in the same spot. Chances are that's a level that might be holding. You know, it might hold for a little bounce. So that's all.
Yeah, so that may have to be the last challenge trade because we're already down 118. So I'll have to go to that 50K. If not, we just take a chance of losing more.
Yeah, I think keeping it at that small amount is probably the best. Would I use the WeWop if every time price hits the VWAP, Tom's face comes up and says, the WeWop? I mean, I could probably create some sort of indicator that would make that happen. You know, the WeWop. But let me show you guys. Here's the pre-orb. The purple lines up here, guys. The pre-orb right there. It was 42 points this morning or 45. You can see that we opened up. Really, we opened up right inside it. I know this shows that it was outside it, but it was actually right here on the 1 minute. It opened up inside it and then just blasted out. I had my order I had it pending right here on this line, and I just did not drop it. I decided not to drop it. And yeah. And then the trade that I actually took to hit payout was this trade here. We pulled down here. We hit the 275. We created the 15-minute range. We pushed back up, creating a little bear flag. And then I actually placed my order at 289 right here for the push.
I might try short again down to 25 here.
Husk jumping in short here. I like to break a 40. If we break 40, I think you get a nice little flush lower, but ES is approaching that 89 level right now. So let's see. It's got to get through this key level. You need at least a picky boop through there.
It's
So,
okay.
but yeah, so I didn't get the order dropped in time, but I did set me a little limit order there at 90, and you can see it flushed right through it. Just looking for 10 points there. That's all I was doing. You guys know me. We're scalpers. We're scalping. So
Yeah, that's mainly what we're looking for is just 10 points.
So that's how we got to the payout this morning. So let's go. But we still left a lot of interest down lower, guys. We got a lot of interest down at 990. We still got the previous day close down there in that 150 area. Of course, we're 200 points away from that right now, so we have no clue if it's going to go there or not. You know, you could kind of fib this. I think around 290 area is probably about the 50%, just eyeballing it. Where's the 50%? Yeah, 298. So around that 300 level. Let's see. Season. That's right, Michael. That's right.
We're looking
How's it looking
for
over there, Husk? How's it looking?
We're about it's hovering around my entry. We're looking for a push down to 25.
Like I said, ES is at 7189 here. If it can lose 7189, you got a lot of room to the downside. Next level down at 7181. So let's see here. It's testing the 89 right now. If it gets through there, I think we get a little elevator here. Just a little elevator. Anybody ready for an elevator? What do you guys think?
The 50% is also sitting at the
That's at 300. Yeah, 290.
300. Yeah.
Yeah. I do think 327 was the 50% on that original pushback up too. So let's see here. Anyone play e-football here? What is that, Davey? What is e-football? All right, below the 40 here. Let's see if we get the flush here. And down we go. Easy Lizzie in the chat. Nice. Did it not quite get to Husk there?
They were just 9 point against. Come on. That's the second time we've 9 pointed.
Give it a moment.
Yeah.
Give it a little breath. It'll go. ES is closed.
Oh, wait. Shoot. I didn't realize I had my stop lose to 13. I should have been the 10 already. It actually went 13, 14 points. So I had my thing in the wrong spot.
ES bouncing back above 92 here. Let's see if it can get back below. Might be just a little trap back above. Guys, remember the 50K rapid plan, just $107. You get a 90-10 profit split and all the things. Use code YouTube. Max 2 uses per user, first month only. Valid through May 1st.
Yeah, remember I said I wasn't going to copy trade my accounts this morning because, you know, I already took those like back-to-back lost days, like early morning. So we decided not to. It looks like we may get stopped out here. Yeah, I guess I had my order sitting on 13 on the 30 instead of the 33.
Well, ES did just push back above the 92, which is a bad sign for the short. Maybe NASDAQ just working out another bull flag here. Who knows? Back above the 21 EMA on the 5-minute as well. You need a big rejection here. You need this 5-minute candle turn back red, get back below 356 here to push down. We did also balance a 5-minute gap there down there at 338. So let's see what happens. This 5-minute candle is closing like a Harami candle here, potentially.
Yeah, if this closes kind of like one of those like basically small bodies, big wicks, because a lot of times I like to long off of those.
I heard that's your favorite kind of candle, small body, big wick.
Yeah, the hammer candle. Ooh, print right at my stop loss.
All right, you got a bearish gap at 380 on the 5-minute now. Let's see if it holds there, but I think you got your stop right there at it.
Yeah.
I'd probably move it up a bit if it were me.
That's okay.
Because it could just balance this gap and go back down. Could. Not saying it will. You never know. You never know.
Woo, so far, guys, rough lunch for me.
How's everybody doing in the chat with your trading? Are you green today? Are you red today? What we got going on? I'm just being patient here, guys. Looking for spots that make sense. Being patient, looking for spots. It's a pretty bullish reaction there off those levels, though.
Yeah, that was very bullish. We can pull and see what kind of pullback you got on that leg here.
We got some green. We got some red. That's all right. Keep the red small. Michael scalped another 542. Let's go.
So basically that was kind of like the 40% pullback. So usually if you only getting like 40% of that leg pullback, most of the time that's going to stay in the direction you're going.
Just kind of watching here. I don't really have a feel for what direction we're going to go, to be honest with you. I mean, it feels like we might go down, but so far the price is not really supporting that all that much, huh?
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind hitting us the like button, we still need about, what, 32 more likes to get to 300?
All right, I'm a stab short here, guys, looking for 10 points.
Nice.
We're at the 390. We're at the midpoint. Let's see if we get a little pushback down just for 10 points. If we lose the 390, I'm going to go break even pretty quick here, like 386. We'll go break even. 386 area will be break even. Honestly, it should just hit it if it gets there.
It's not hot in India. Yeah, guys, don't forget about MyFundedFutures flash sale today. 30% off of the 50K Pro account for all users. Code YouTube.
Oh, it one ticked me there, guys. I'm not going to let that go back red. So stops in at break even. Literally.
Now, were you long or short there?
I'm short.
Oh, okay. Just shorting off the whole number?
Well, a couple of other things. Yeah, 390, kind of a psych level. It's probably going to stop me out. Look at that. One tick me. How dirty is that? We're at the midpoint. We're at the whole number. Just looking for a little reaction off that level. Unfortunately, just didn't quite get it. It is what it is. It is what it is, guys. We gave it the old college try there.
Let's see here. Make sure I'm on my 50K.
So ES back, well, it's right there at the 7,200 level as well. I don't know if I'll try this again. I might. Oh, Max said, wait a second. Don't do it, bro.
I don't like the longs unless we get back above the previous session high. Because that's kind of what we were trying to long off of a while ago. And it seems like sometimes whenever we go above that, then print back below it, sometimes you get the bigger move down. But we just happen to be on the wrong side of it both times today.
Yeah, I think that just would have hit my target right there on that pullback. That's how she goes, guys. I move the stop fast, and it just, you know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with protecting yourself there because I'm unsure. I'm unsure, right? It's to which direction it's really going to go. So when you're unsure, it's, you know, not a horrible thing to just protect yourself.
I'm going to wait until this next 5-minute candle and see what it prints and see if we can start pushing back above the previous session high. I didn't know if we would fill in this big gap from the downside or even retest the 15 minutes up there.
Does look very bullish. I might long here too.
Got 30 seconds left on this candle.
Watching the 5-minute as well as the 2 here. I want to see the 2 close above the 410 as well. 5 minutes going to close first. So there's the close on the 5-minute.
Still got.
Let's see if the 2-minute can close above here. Got a minute left on the 2.
Would like to see a wick back into the 90s here, but you may not get it. All right. So
all right, I'm going to jump in here with two micros. Going to take one off at 10, target the high on the other. Long. Let's see if we can get it. First target's 425 up there. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to take both off at 425.
Nice.
That's what we'll do. 2 minutes closing here in 5 seconds.
Oh, it's still kind of rejecting out those 20s. What do we, looks like we hit about what, 23 or something like that? I can't zoom in. Yeah. Looks like we hit the 23.
2250 on mine. But just looking for 2550 here. 2575 on the push up. See if we can get it. ES is at a bit of resistance here, so I was hoping that we would hit it before we got to that ES level. We did not. So.
I would even be okay with a pivot retest here back in the 400s or the 90s and just add in one.
Let's see. Let's close this out because I want this to be a little different. Be able to put these on where I want. 1575.
Just that. All right. Oh man, you're thinking we're dumping at them? It's very possible, especially if we lose the 400s again.
Yeah, it could certainly go down.
That 400s to 90s kind of my line in the sand here. So if we start losing that level, that's where I'll have to consider closing.
Also, ES did make a new high here and NASDAQ did not. So something to keep in mind. So back above that wick, I will go stop to break even.
Where's your entry at?
1575.
Oh, okay.
Again, you have a bearish SMT here again with ES. So if we're going to turn down, this is the spot where it could happen for sure. It could happen.
Come on. Need some there's a pivot bounce.
Still got a minute and 50 seconds on this 5-minute candle. See how it closes. Let's see if it can squeeze it back up here. If ES can make another run at that 204 level there, it should be able to get us home. Should be able to get us home if it can make another run. At least get us to break even here.
Yeah, we still got about a minute, 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
So let's see what it wants to do. If it loses the 90 here, I'll just kill it. If it loses the 90, we out. Just keeping an eye on the ES here. Want to see it make another run at the 7204s. That's what we need. That's not the reaction we were looking for.
No. Yes. We're also at that current mid session.
I did see that we're just at the top of the hour as well. Coming up in less than a minute here. So that can either work for us or work against us. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know if I want to say we shouldn't have to pull back to the 75s, but back to that current mid session area for the day. And that's sitting at, looks like 92, 93 for anybody that plays that 50% of the move.
Max getting a little woof going on, so maybe that means long. Is that long or short? I'm not sure. What's that mean, Max? Anybody speak dog?
All right, we just got stopped out on our short.
You're short or you're long?
Well, no, I mean long. I got stopped out of the long on the 50K.
All right. I'm going to have to kill this too, probably.
Been on the wrong side twice today, guys. Twice. I don't know. It may reject here. You did hit the top of that leg. So that was another spot that I was kind of looking at. I didn't know if we needed to pull back into the 70s.
ES bouncing off the 7198 here.
And that was 75 that we just hit.
See if we get a little push here. Got to get back above that 90 level to kind of start to go potentially. Potentially. I would prefer to be in 1 micro here because I would have been able to add down here. But
how many are you in?
2.
Oh, okay.
I'm in 2 micro. Oh.
That was on the 50.
What was that?
Eval. What was what?
I just got taken out of my trade.
I don't know.
I did not hit. I mean, like I didn't have my hand anywhere near the flatten button. And my trade just closed. You guys saw that, right? I was literally nowhere near the flatten button, and the trade just closed.
All right, looks like it's might move lower here.
What the heck was that? With all seriousness, I don't understand what that was. Mine was, I was nowhere near the flatten button, nowhere near any button, and it just closed my trade.
Usually that happens when you hit max drawdown.
Yeah. Yeah. Down $74, so definitely nowhere near max drawdown.
Hit the max drawdown.
That's wild.
Goodness.
That is so wild. I guess they were like, "No, we don't like that trade. Get out of that one."
Goodness.
So, which
That's
they might be
wild.
right. They might be right.
So I don't know if any of you guys been watching Methodical at Night trade gold. Well, you didn't stream last night for the gold session, did you? No, I don't think you
just didn't
did.
feel like it.
But gold last night was what, 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 for anybody that's been trading that gold setup.
That was wild. I don't know why my trade just closed out. Very, very wild.
Man, this has been a tough lunch session so far. Man.
Starlight, I pay attention to the SMT. I don't just trade it, but I do pay attention to it. We do have two right now, so we have a bearish SMT twice up here at these highs. We'll see here. We'll see if this is kind of the push down. Maybe the start of the M pattern. We'll see.
I mean, it was. I mean, now that you kind of look at it, even though we didn't get that green candle, I mean, this did look like a little bull flag here or bear flag here. For anybody that likes to trade, you know, bulls and bear flags. So let's see here.
That was
Usually on the 5 minutes, guys, I like to do when there's 3. So trading 3, like 5 minutes. I didn't really see too many of those today. If you look for those, I know we had a really nice one last night that we took. I want to say it was this one here because I was trading last night during the Asia session, and this one right here, we ended up taking it for like 30 or 40 points last night. Then we just completely dumped off last night after breaking that previous day high and almost reran all that news play that we had from yesterday. I want to say we have more of that later today. Is that correct? With the
I think
is
Apple.
it Apple? Yeah, Apple
Yeah.
is there today for anybody that follows that stuff.
Potentially Apple earnings today, I think, or something like that. And that's kind of annoying because, like, I think this trade would win eventually, but we'll see.
I'm not sure. Then the other trade, guys, that we took today right before the stream started. So I like to trade around like resistance and pivots. So this is where we waited for the first push into the 300. And we had all the support from earlier this morning. And we were also back into the 15-minute range if you like to play that little 15-minute range breakout. So you're pretty much back at the bottom of it. So usually what I wait for is when we're around support resistance. If also we got our pivot there, I'll just kind of wait for the little wick back into it. And then again, once it breaks above the body of that previous candle is usually where we take our long. So that was probably the last trade before we hopped on to the MyFundedFutures stream. I can't remember where we took we also had 2 30-point trades for our funded account this morning, but I can't quite remember what those were. I feel like it was this trade here after we had this huge bearish candle to the downside. And I waited for that to kind of push after it hit the 50, kind of waited for the push back up into the whole number or 75. And as it was coming back down, we got short on this candle and took it for 30 points. I feel like that was the first funded trade this morning.
Looking for maybe that 410 push here. 4 may get short up in that area, 410, 412. We'll see.
I've already taken most of my entries up in here. So I usually try not to do like the same trade over and over 3 times.
Let's see if this thing holds. Just the idea here is that, you know, if the SMT holds, then it goes down. If you look at the 5-minute chart, we're kind of in an idiot box here. So paying attention here, looking at like the 410, 412, we'll try a little scalp short there. I'll start it off with a couple of micros. I'll add into it if it pushes up. Willing to risk a couple of $100 on a loss today if we end up taking a loss on it. Willing to risk a few dollars.
Well, we're already down quite a few dollars, so
Some of them, guys, it's not letting me trade my account. I mean, come on, man.
are you sure you're not on minis over there?
Dude, I'm on micros. I didn't change anything.
Okay, I just making sure.
Yeah, I changed nothing.
I know I do that sometimes.
$4, and it won't let me trade. It won't let me trade the account.
How many that what kind of has most of you guys ever made that mistake where you think you're trading micros in your own minis and you're thinking, oh, I'm only going to take $100 loss, and next thing you know, you're down $400 or $500.
All right. Well, I can't trade that account, guys. So I guess we'll be down $74. I don't know what's going on, but we'll take it over here on the other account. I'll have to reach out to them and see why I can't trade.
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind giving us a like, we still need about 22 more likes to get to 300. Which account are you trading now? Did you just switch over to just one of your others?
Yeah, just to a 25K, another account that's not the challenge account, unfortunately. I feel like I would have been out of that because I was going to hold that trade until the VWAP there. So I'm quite certain I would have gotten out of that for some profit. But maybe MyFundedFutures is actually rooting for Husk as well.
I don't know about that one, man. Oof.
Oh, they must be. They disabled my account. Rude in the middle of a trade. Going to just shut my account down.
Methodical man's probably going to end up winning by default.
Oh,
He's probably not even going to have to make it to pay out.
all right, let's see if we get the push down here. I'm okay with the add-ins here, guys. The stop out's just going to be above the high, but I'm okay with the add-ins here if we need to get them.
I figure win or lose, I still get a trophy. So I get a participation trophy. We're going to hang it up in the background.
No matter what.
Yeah, we're going to get a little shelf behind us. We're going to hang something on it. I don't know what, but it's just going to be a participation trophy. Everybody gets a trophy. Everybody.
Michael's team myth. Let's go. Yeah, order flow. I mean, it's on video. I didn't touch anything. You saw my mouse was like sitting right here. And then the order just, the trade just got closed. And now I can't enter another trade. So
Gold's 5 for 5. Man. Is there a lot of like people that's trading gold during the New York session? I've never really watched gold during the New York session.
I don't trade it. I would look at it after 2. If I was trading it during New York, I would be fib heavy on gold. So I would be fib heavy. So basically just trading like the 786, kind of that golden pocket area. So
Gold's looking nasty, Shadow.
Oh, guys. Oh man, look at that. Let me fire off a message. Let them know my stuff's not working. So
well, at least you didn't get stuck in the trade. At least it took you out of the trade instead of one of those deals where you get stuck in a trade and can't get out. Streamline is getting muted. Oh goodness, that's pretty good. So have everybody's trading session to go. Is it a little bit easier to trade today since we were kind of the day after the MyFundedFutures, but the day after FOMC? Did everybody wish Jerome Powell a farewell yesterday? Maybe send a tweet or something. Say, you know, thank you for your service for the last, was it 6 or 8 years?
yeah, I mean, I felt like the market, the ATR was a bit high this morning, volatility pretty high. But I do think the market kind of did what you expect it to do, right? It didn't do anything crazy or unexpected. So from that perspective, I think that it wasn't a bad trading day, right? So it wasn't a bad trading day.
Also, guys, don't forget about the flash sale that MyFundedFuture has going on for extra 30% off the 50K Pro account for all users, unlimited uses. Deal ends at 11 a.m. Eastern. Is that today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Well, the deal started today at 11 a.m.
Okay,
it's tomorrow at 4 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
Simple Trader. No, I don't have risk settings set. It's an account issue. The account had been basically the account disappeared overnight. They gave it back to me after I reached out to them, and then I guess it must have had issues again. So it's fine. All right, tagged in here at 411 for the little short. Let's see if we get a little retracement. Again, stop out's going to be probably a break through the high. We're just going to look for the 10-point scalp here. We got one more add in up there if we get it. If we don't get it, I'm okay with it. We'll see what happens.
I'm surprised you. I don't know, man. What is this, like the 10th hit that previous day high? Oof.
Well, I'm not looking at the previous day high here. I'm looking at the bodies of the 5-minute candle. And if you look if you look at the 5-minute bodies right here, we're respecting this level over and over and over again. So could it pop out the top and grab some liquidity up there? Sure. We have a big SMT with the ES, so just looking for the SMT to hold. If it doesn't, we lose a little bit of money, but that's okay. So we'll kind of see what happens here. Just looking for a little 10-point scalps off these levels. So ES looks stronger here. NASDAQ does not. Doesn't mean NASDAQ cannot go up. For sure doesn't mean that. So.
Yeah, I got to say, since March, the market has been very tough to trade. I feel like my inconsistency has been way off since June contracts have started. I feel like I've been on a straight struggle bus for most of June contracts. Or, you know, I just have those like just very up and down days where, like, you know, some days are like just super easy, but it seems like we've been getting a lot more bad days for the June contracts. But I can't remember what last year was like. I remember last April was untradeable because that was during all the tariff talks for anybody that was trading during that session.
One thing I will say, though, that I've seen improvement in you on, like you said, is being able to walk away red, right?
Well, only on fundeds.
Let's be honest.
I still don't do that on evals.
Well, evals are that's the important thing. We want to be able to walk away red on fundeds. If we're red on evals, yeah, it's kind of so.
Put another trade on. That's what we're thinking. Put another trade on.
It's not that big a deal if you're red on the eval, right? So
no.
ES did break out of that key level there, pushing up here. This might be bad for my trade. We'll see. Let's see if we kind of sweep the high, get another little retracement back into the range. If not, we'll kill it. So we shall see what happens.
V-shaped recovery. I don't know if that was quite.
Well, this is V-shape off the bottom here.
Where?
All the way at the lows.
Mine don't look very V-shapey.
This doesn't look V-shaped down here?
I said mine doesn't. On the 5-minute charts. 5-minute charts look a lot more consolidation, like a box.
Oh, I'm talking about right here. That's V-shape. That's V-shape as it gets, guy. What are we talking about?
Well, usually I think when I'm thinking the V-shape is like when it's just straight down and straight back up.
That's a pretty big move. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row that went 234 points on the 5. That's a pretty good rip. It's a pretty good ripper.
Well, I was preferring to more of the cleaner, like one move instead of where I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 candles down there. Just kept pounding off of the 200. That is something else that I've been watching more and more lately is the 4-hour. When we kind of run those 4-hour lows early in the morning, like we always get like a massive move back up. So I started looking for longs as soon as we ran that 4-hour low.
Yeah, I was looking for longs too. Once we kind of filled that gap down at the open, that half gap paid too big this morning.
Then I was also looking for a setup off that previous day close, which we never did get.
Yeah, that would have been nice, but it didn't offer it. I was actually thinking I was going to play it through the back door, but we just didn't get it. So little backdoor action there. All right, I'm watching the ES pretty closely here, guys. If it gets back above 04 here, I'll just kill this break even. All right, looks good so far. I'm a fan of the April price action. I don't know. It works with the way that I trade. Like, so I'm not a huge, like, I don't mind it. I think it's fine. It's been fine to me. It's just like, you know, I try to adjust what I'm doing to it. Sometimes I get caught, right? Sometimes you do. But for the most part, I try to just adjust what I'm doing to it.
Well, have you been trading your fundeds though, or are you just doing the breakouts with your fundeds? Like,
No,
are you actually?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends. I mean, like, I would trade my fundeds in it. Here's the thing, like, if you find something that you have a huge edge in, then you should use that, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing. So
You're talking about the breakouts?
no, I'm just talking about in general. Like if you find something, so like with the gold, trading most of the fundeds on gold because I have a huge edge there, right?
Yeah.
But I do still feel like I could find spots even in this price action that's fine. Like today, I mean, what have we done since we got on this segment? Not really much, right? We've got on this segment and we've just kind of stayed right in this. I mean, good. It's a 100-point range, but we've just kind of stayed in this 100-point range. So, which is better than we get most days when we're on here, right? So we can't.
Oh yeah, some days it's like 20 or 30 if we're lucky.
Yeah, you got a decent size range here to just trade. Yeah, volatility was good. ATR pretty high today. Still sitting at 20-point ATR on the 2-minute right now in the middle of lunch. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. So it looks like I'm going to finish the day down $74 on the challenge account, guys. It's unfortunate because I'm quite certain I could have got that trade would have worked out in my favor. Obviously, you can see it made new highs there, but it's okay. It's all right. We'll live to fight another day. Come back tomorrow. So
yeah,
we'll try to get that account passed maybe in the next week and a half, if we can. So trying to show you guys, like, when it comes to this smaller account, like, you know, we're trading the 25K account with 1,000 and draw down to the $1,500 take profit. Trying to show you that trading slower is not always a bad thing, right? I've had that account for 20 trading days and I'm not passed. I'm up $1,000. I need probably another week and a half to get that thing passed. It's okay to take your time. It's okay to go slow on those 25K accounts. That's what you should be doing, right? You know, you shouldn't be sizing up. You shouldn't be trading a mini, or anything.
Don't do what Husk does.
Anything like that.
Husk has been trading it completely wrong.
Plus, during the challenge, we are also only trading during a, this 1 hour window of the day, which is incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
Race Trades, congratulations. You want a 50K rapid account? Let's go. Congratulations.
Yeah, I want to say for at least the last 2 years, I usually wouldn't even touch it. I would always, most of the time, try to stay away from the charts near lunch hour because I struggle with range trading, and that's what most of this price action is during our lunch hours range.
Yeah, sometimes you'll get a lunchtime reversal, but more than likely a 10 a.m. reversal, right?
Yeah. It's like right before it happens, then it kind of goes into that range consolidation.
So NASDAQ is trying to break the SMT here. Well, this technically actually doesn't even break the SMT, guys. The SMT is actually up here at the 930 candle. So realistically, if you are taking the shorts up here, your stops would be above the 490s. That's where it's supposed to be, because ES has already broken the 930 candle. Did it break the overnight? Let me see. So ES is very close to the overnight high. It's 72.1150, and ES is currently sitting at 72.05. So it might be a scenario where ES pushes up, kind of, maybe we push up here too. ES, then maybe you get an SMT here, and then that's kind of the reversal point. But if we're just basing it on what NASDAQ's been doing recently, we're probably just making new highs and just going higher for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think on that last long I was looking for us to trade back up into that 15 minutes.
Dude, if we can get up into the pre-orb, I mean, I would take the breakout of 541 for 10 points. I mean, I'd be comfortable with that trade. I know it's at the highs, but I'd be completely comfortable with that. I think it's a good trade. Listen, everybody thought today was going to be a down day, a red day, especially after that move overnight. You know, we open up, we dump 300 points. I mean, like, you know, I even said, well, maybe today will be the red day. And NASDAQ said, hold my beer.
Walking away red is a funded skill. Nice.
So you're not wrong, Neo. Listen, walking away red, it's tough to do. I did that yesterday on one account. I was green on every account, but I had this one account in the middle of my P&L that was down 144. And my mind said, it's only $144. How hard could it be? Let's get that thing green. But then my logic said, no. Close the thing down. Don't even see the red. Disconnect that connection, whatever the case may be. Get out of here. Walk away with protect your capital. Come back another day. You know, that kind of thing. Guys, we're 13 likes away from 300 likes. Can we do it?
Got to log on to your multiple accounts there, Methodical. Got to hit the like button with all 10, 15, 20 of your accounts.
I can't do it. I can't do it. These guys got to get the likes together, okay? I can't help them every day. Can't help them every day. I need Husk to create some new accounts.
If I created more accounts, man, I'd be in over all your giveaways.
Thomas said, who is Husk? Thomas. Husk is the guy above me. He's got Husk in his name right there. He's the guy above me. Just kidding.
Talking some third person here.
He's the guy above me. What is a V-shaped recovery actually? Well, Justin, it's just simply shaped like a V. I mean, you know, that's it. Shaped like a V.
Yeah, I can see where he's talking about where we just kind of just went down. But most of the time, I guess whenever I think of the V-shaped recovery, I always look at it in like two moves, like straight down, then V-shape back up. I don't usually think of the V-shape when it's just making ledges all the way down.
Let me help Husk with that. Hold on, guys. Let me give Husk a quick lesson. All right, hold on.
All right.
If it goes straight down and then it comes right back up, that's not a V. Come on, guys. I mean, technically it is a V, but you know, I'm just giving them a hard time.
It's okay. We can take it. We can take it.
The overall sentiment is the market is all right. B tier. 26% said A tier, 25% said D tier, 19% said C tier. Let's go.
Congrats. These folks are killing the market, man. Doing good.
I mean, I voted that it's all right. I mean, the market's not been bad. It really hasn't. It's just it's slow, right? You got to adjust what you're doing to the market conditions. And like, you know, that's one of the things you just have to do. You're not saying strategy hop or anything like that.
Yeah.
But kind of like what Husk is talking about. Oh, okay. During this time of day, I'm going to try to range trade, you know, or whatever. If we're not having a trending day, maybe the range trade makes the most sense. If that's not your number one strategy, but you're trying to trade at a different time where you don't normally trade, you got to make some adjustments. So maybe you use an EMA, maybe you use a VWAP. I don't know, a WEWAP.
Yeah. So what I ended up doing today, since we had a red day on our fundeds for the last 2 days. So was that Tuesday, Wednesday, we were red on our fundeds. So today I decided not to do the copy trading. We were fortunate enough to end up with 2 30-point trades, which is usually pretty tough to get. So luckily we had all the volume we had this morning. So the 30-point trades were actually fairly easy with really no drawdown. Like they were almost instant this morning. So it was very easy to trade the big. That's the only good thing about shorts, guys. Whenever we're going short, you're not going to get all those whipsaw price actions back and forth. Usually it's just straight down. Whenever we get these big red candles.
For sure.
Methodical was getting all excited about the red rocket. And then I started seeing the what is it? Not Husk, but Hulk Boner Smash Candle.
Hulk Smash Boner Candle, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a couple of those on the 5.
I was like, Methodical was getting excited.
Got those boner candles rocking. Let's go. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I just think, you know, we're in an area here where we're going to consolidate. You don't really know what's going to happen here. Could consolidate here, make new highs. Could consolidate, make new lows. We don't know. It's difficult to say. And that makes it difficult to trade. At least if my bias is long, I can buy the bottoms of the range and be confident that it's going to go back up. If my bias is short, I can sell the top of the range and be confident it's going to go down. I don't have that right now. I really don't know.
Yeah, it seems about almost every day after somewhere right around that 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock, usually you'll get a big move. It's almost like we're just waiting for the lunch hour to get over, and then we'll get that 1 o'clock move right before the close of the day. So it seems like I see that more and more every day.
We are just consolidating here. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea. My trade idea would be you might could take an initial balance long, maybe a close above 490, a strong close maybe at 500, take a 490 retest. You could take a breakout of 541. I mean, that's at the high right there, but you could take a breakout of 541 for maybe 10 points into the 550s. If you're looking for like a safe long, maybe we resweep down to the 320s, 300s.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this looks like a bear flag.
So I guess it could be considered like a bear flag on the bigger time frame. Let's see what the hourly kind of looks like.
That's on the 5 minute that I'm seeing it, but you kind of see it flat across with the trend line kind of going down to the downside. So you're just kind of looking to see if we're going to break the trend to the downside back below 400.
Yeah, it could get tricky. It's just a tricky spot. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. I'm not sure. So, but I will show you guys the challenge account one more time. We're down $74, still up 908 overall on the challenge account. What you looking like over there, Husk?
I think we were down to 24,500, 600.
24,600.
Yeah,
dude, you took a big loss today. That's
yeah, I held that long. Remember I was in short. I held the short.
Okay,
yeah.
232 up on this other account. That's not a challenge account. That's just another eval. So let's go. But guys, as you are coming in, please hit the like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do have Matt coming up here in just over a minute.
Oh shoot, I didn't realize it was already 12:30.
Yeah, coming up on it.
I try not to look at the time when I'm streaming, or whenever we're hanging out online. I don't like to look at the time.
Time goes fast when you're having fun.
Yeah, man. I usually sit here and just try to watch the chat. That way, if you guys are asking a question, if I know the answer or something too, I try to put it in there if I can.
Guys, I will be streaming with Tom in the London session tomorrow morning, 2 a.m. Eastern. If you want to join us, we'll be doing some giveaways. Join us. So,
yeah, Methodical's been trying to get to the 10,000 subscribers. He's been kind of in a roadblock here around the 9,900 or something like that, roundabout.
We're at 9835, I believe. But it will be an unfiltered session if you guys want to come over there. We'll be able to say the things that you want to hear.
Maybe I can set the alarm for 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, are you going to do a 12-hour stream? Are you going to be doing it all day from like 2 to 2? Or I'm assuming
we're just going to go until we hit 10K. So,
well, shoot, you might not be able to show up till we get over here, or either that, you're going to be left on Tom's stream while he's doing his morning segment.
So, no, we'll get there. It'll be all right. It won't take that long.
I don't know.
We'll get there. So, but yeah, Husk and I both finishing red today, guys. First time that's happened since we started the competition. So it's bound to happen. What can you do? So when do I sleep? Oh, trust me, I'm going to sleep. But I'll set an alarm.
Methodical Man takes naps during the day, guys. I'll call him like at 3 o'clock in the evening. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm taking a nap, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not a nap person. So
listen, as an adult, that's one of my favorite things to do in the world, man. Take a midday nap. My actual favorite thing to do is to wake up at, say, 7 a.m., go get breakfast, come back home at 9 a.m., lay back down at 9 and sleep till noon. Like, that's a perfect.
That's my Methodical Man call schedule.
That's Chef Kiss right there.
I'll call him on the way to him picking up Chick-fil-A, which, he doesn't ever bring me Chick-fil-A, but he's on his way to get it. Then maybe after the stream, so he could tell me everything I did wrong with the trading for the day. Then for the gold trades, got to have the gold trade setups for the evening shift.
You got to have the AC on like 67 and then put the fan on high, get underneath the blanket.
It's actually 25.
That's how you actually do it.
In one of his naps in the dreams. Thank you guys for watching today. Thank you guys all for hanging out and continue watching.
Yeah, appreciate you guys watching. Here comes Rocket Scooter Matt, guys. We'll see you next time.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hello, friends. Oh, wait, hold on. You can't see my screen. Well, I am sharing with you nothing but blackness. Hold on. Get ready. On your mark. Get set. Go. There we go. Hey, we're back. What's up, guys? Thank you for the welcome. The sunglasses. Forgot to wear them today. And the Rockets. Thank you all so much. What a day. Oh my gosh, what a day. Can I hear the music? I can't hear the music. Hold on. Green or red? Today, I'm green. You think score is better? Here comes Rocket score. Today's been a pretty good day. Today, I've been on fire. Every trade I've made was pretty much a winning trade, with the exception of one of my trades hit DLL, one of them busted, but all the same trade. So this morning, right out the door, I shorted, took the scalp, got out of the way, waited for liquidity pocket, took the long, did nothing else, then waited, then took the short there. I've been playing left and right on all these pivots. Super simple, super easy. Apple earnings today, so I'm in no hurry to short this. So the market's been responding pretty crazily to yesterday's big earnings. Two of my accounts over here, of the 5 accounts that were making profit, I made 64,000. So I re-upped some props on 2 Mondays ago. Went through all the eval stuff, and pretty much this week is when they were all funded. So the one at the top, 5 accounts were funded, and in 3 days I made like 63K in profit. I took out a payout on that one account. After splitting all that, the net payout was like $34,340. And then this morning, I got a message that said 2 of your accounts are going to live. So now on day 4, I'm going live, which is crazy. Live on the 4th day. So that's why 2 of them are missing here. So now they're in that pending phase. They just took them off, and now I'm going live with that. And then, of course, all down here, these accounts all are pretty much funded, with the exception of like 2 or 3 of them down here, which are still evals. Good for me. The only ones that busted were evals. The funded ones made money. I love when don't you love when that's the case? The ones that hit DLL or the ones that bust are the evals. Oh, that's always a good feeling. It's not the real ones. So this morning I traded, but I think my entry was just not that great. I think it was it was here. Yeah. So I ended up buying here in a couple of the accounts, and then bought here, and then bought there, and then when it ran up, one of the accounts hit DLL, one of them finished off and busted on the 2 evals, and everything else made money. So I only had 2 casualties today, and everything else is up, which is pretty good. All that on the screen that you see is green is funded. All that you see that's white and red is evals. So I think we add all that up, that is a grand total of, let's see, 79, 6 is 83, 10, 3, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 3, 16, 3, 17, 6, 18, 18, 7. So 18.7 total profit in all funded accounts today. That's been a great week. I'm almost like, man, I wish I was trading my million challenge account, but I'm committed to sitting out till the RAND stuff is over. All right. So yesterday, huge, crazy day. FOMC came in with everything I said was going to happen. Was pretty predictable this time. So you guys could have easily predicted what's going to happen as well. FOMC comes in with no change, right? The Fed watch, we can go through and talk about what the changes are for next time. We've got a new Fed chair. Now, I don't think that affects much. The Fed chair, I mean, these are voting committees, right? So the Fed chair doesn't make the decision. Committee, they come together as a consensus. As of next, since we're going to have Kevin Warsh coming in, will he lean people into a different direction? I don't know, but you can see right now the policy is a little different. Now that we have data coming through, we now have a 5.1% chance we do get one rate cut next meeting. The probability shifted. This was actually less than 0.1% yesterday. So we go down to here and we look at the probabilities and how that's changed since yesterday's meeting. Remember when I said there was less than 20% chance we get a rate cut before the end of the year? That's still the same. And also, 20% chance doesn't happen until September of 27. So between now and September of next year, there's less than 20% chance we get a cut on any one of these meetings. So the chance that we get a cut, the highest it ever is roughly being bet on summer of next year. And for 2026, it looks like 12.4% chance around October. So if you're aiming for rate cut, start aiming for September, October, when you're going to probably get it. Probability is very low for June, for July, especially with economic data coming out. It's really bad. It's not that good. The CPI or the PCE price index year over year, which includes food and energy, went up to 3.5%. That's the largest it has been since summer of 2023. Huge ups. That's not good. The core, which excludes food and energy, went up as well. Huge. And GDP came in actually looking fine. The growth rate actually picked up a little bit. So whether this was just sort of, kind of bad data, I always said this, remember yesterday? And I said, why is the market rallying? Somebody said 34K payout, life-changing. Oh, are you talking about me? Yeah, 34K payout yesterday on day 3 of being funded. Had 18K today. So in a week. That's a really good return on investment for that. Funded accounts all printed today. Yeah, that's pretty good. So this one, when I told you guys, when the market's rallying and we don't know why, and we all look back and say there's something we don't know, and we'll look back and go, oh, that's what it was. Well, I think we got it. I think we got a good idea of what it was. Number one is earnings came through kind of pretty shoddy, and all the big companies that were reporting kind of responded very crazily, right? Let's load it up. Google did very well. Google was a fantastic run on its earnings. Amazon, different story. Amazon has had a pretty weird response to its own earnings. Let me go up here. Amazon tried to rally, then today sold off, right? Meta and Microsoft, also different stories. You get a mixed bag here. And it's interesting to see how companies responded to their earnings. Meta, down and down. So, right? Big changes. Pretty big changes. And then, of course, Microsoft right here, down and down. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Here's some splinky splink. What is that? Did y'all hear that? Is that me? Or is that you guys? Did y'all hear? I heard a ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Sorry about that. I'm talking about developers right now, and I'm talking to some of my staff right now. Okay, we're pushing a big live update on prop score right now. So let me look at it real quick. Exciting. Make sure it didn't break it. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Hold on. They have me looking at something right now. Good. I like it. Perfect. Perfect. Looking good. All right. Does earnings affect gold too? Not necessarily would I say earnings affect gold, because gold is a commodity. Gold trades on its own supply and demand. Gold has its own supply and demand, and gold will move on its own supply and demand. So an earnings of a company is not going to necessarily affect gold prices unless that company is somebody that buys gold. An example is if gold, there's like a manufacturer of something and company sales are down, then you can assume they're going to buy less of that thing, so the demand will come down. But nothing's really directly tied to gold except for people that would buy gold for whatever reason. So I wouldn't say that they're sort of like directly tied. Only certain companies would be, and I'm not really sure which what gold is, what manufacturers use gold. I know, again, electronics, a certain amount of gold is used, but I don't think that's enough to really matter. So gold's going to move on its own. Commodity prices are more affected by, supply and demand, dollar value, things like that. Yeah. All right, back to reading y'all's chat. Yep, I got a 34K. Somebody said 34K in 3 days is elite level. I've just, I got lucky too. I got 3 back-to-back winning days, or four now. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun to just see what the live bring. I'll do my 4th live firm to be live with. Yep. Hold on. Excellent. We just pushed a massive major update live with prop score. Super exciting. Super exciting. Our newest update is to account for what we call hybrid accounts. So hybrid accounts are ones like MyFundedFutures Rapid, for example. Hybrid account is one that starts off as like end of the day, and maybe step 2 is like trailing or something. An example here. Rapid account, MyFundedFutures end of the day and trailing. So it's going to appear on both lists, and so that's kind of the takeaway of it. And so you can see how MyFundedFutures appears on both lists, which is kind of nice. And now our model incorporates the fact that some accounts may have both trailing drawdown, end of the day drawdown, different types. And so now we've actually built the model to work around that as well. It's super exciting. Super excited, man. Oh my God. Prop score is turning out to be such a kick-ass time building this thing. Anyways, did you guys know Pass One, Get One free pro account? Did y'all see that? That's live now until close the market tomorrow. Pass One, Get One pro. Pro was my favorite, or the expert account was my favorite MyFundedFutures account, period. Called the pro now, but I've been like team pro since the beginning of this company, man. I love, that is my favorite account. It's the most reminiscent of a real account. You got a big fat buffer to play with. You've got no DLL, no consistency. You don't got all this crazy stuff to deal with, and you just get an account to trade with. There's a large payout window, which is kind of nice. So what a lot of people do is they'll, because you can make your profit target in a single day, and then you don't have to trade again for 13 days, and then you can cash out. But then in the 13 days, you can go trade some rapids or some builders or something. So that's kind of neat. So I would tell you guys, if you guys are trying to learn trading, you should always have a pro or two in your back pocket that you're trading, and trading slowly and treating it like a real account. That's going to be the closest experience you have to real account trading in the entire prop industry, I'll tell you. Pros are really good. So you should always back pocket a pro or two, even if you're trading rapids or builders or whatever. A pro or two is good to have. And the Pass One, Get One is kind of nice. So use your favorite code out there. Your favorite code hooks you up with that deal. Well, somebody had a question. They said, if you reset in past, does it still count for Pogo? I don't know if MyFundedFutures in chat can answer that question. You buy one and you fail and you reset in past, you still get the Pogo. That's my first question from chat. That's my first question. Is gold made in a factory? Yes, gold is made in a factory. It's called the sun. That's the factory that makes all gold. That's the factory that makes everything. Yes, in Discord, do you still get the pogo? Oh, nice. Thank you, Keith. Thank you. I always wear that. All right, y'all. So let's see how the rest of the day is playing out. Anyways, earnings were wonky. Inflation's still high. Apple earnings today, and I don't really know how to take the rest of this market. I think that it looks like the short play is probably back on. I don't think I'm going to trade it, though. I'm going to take it lightly today. We'll go pretty light today. Yeah, I'll probably chill on this one. Looks like it's trying to sell off all of our indicators are sort of flat, not really moving too heavily. S&P resilience is still pretty good, which could show support through here. As much as I keep wanting to be like, okay, I'm going to short this and fade this, we still have support at half gap. We still have support at open. We still have support at close. So all of this is still pushing higher. NASDAQ still okay enough to push higher. I think even if it bounces here, I mean, it's still trying to move. Now, we did overextend a little bit beyond these bands. I'll tell you how rocket scooter stuff works. These green lines, only 4% of days close above them. So it's a really small probability that it does rally and keep going. 4% of days. 96% of days will stay below this. And that's just the back test. And it kind of like doesn't like breaking it that easily. It takes a lot to break through it. So I think that it's still kind of in that same mode. Of trying to stay inside of here. Support pushing it up. Structure keeping it down, and it's not moving yet. But because Apple earnings is such a coin flip, it can move pretty drastically. Like, this market is just thirsty for bad news, thirsty for good news. Any good news is going to rally pretty quick. It's looking for any sign of good news to keep going. Nobody's really dumping all their stocks anymore. So I'm not really trying to fade this like the market's going to turn around and sell off. I think that we're kind of stuck in a bull market. I think it's pretty good evidence of that. Trying to see here what that's doing. S&P's been a wild roller coaster today. When I see markets chop around like this, it usually, especially when it's chopping and consolidating higher, it still looks like it's trying to move higher. So after we get through earnings, it's probably still going to keep taking off. We'll see. I don't know. One second, I gotta write a little message here really quick. Mm. All right. Big stuff going on today. All right. So, chat, did you guys have a good trading day today? I'm curious. Was today straightforward for y'all? Was today brutal for you guys? I think today hasn't been that. It's been quiet on the sort of like quiet on the Trump front, quiet on the Iran front. We ran overnight, kind of pulled back down in the morning. We're sort of flat in the middle, not really pushing too hard outside of this range. And Apple earnings is kind of a big part of it. I think today has been very, very, very straightforward. I think today has been one of the easier trading days we've had in a while. It's been all up and down. The only way you got busted is if you try to chase. I think if you're a reversal or a pivot-based trader, you hit your value areas or you hit your high volume pivots and you just flush it back to the middle. It's been a pretty solid, I guess, pivot traders do pretty good today. Breach one and DLL on another. Hey, I breached one and hit DLL on another. Same thing. All right. Okay. I'm really excited. You guys want me to show you the new prop score stuff? Super pumped. So basically what we do here, if y'all never seen what we built, prop score is a website that takes all the firm's info. I'll just give you a quickie. It's free, by the way, so you don't have to pay for it. This is free. Anytime you ever go buy a prop ever and you want to actually see is it any good, all these influencers marketing, this firm is good, this firm's a game changer. Go to prop score and actually see the answer. Go there and see the actual answer. What we actually do is we take every detail about the prop firm, return, we look for these following things. We have a failure rate model, looks at how probable it is you're going to pass these things, or you can put in your own failure rate. Do your return on your investment per difficulty, per time and market. And there's other restrictions like payout restrictions, etc., like payout cycles and all that go into it. Higher the return, higher the score. Lower the investment, higher the score. Less difficulty, higher the score. Less time in the market, higher the score. And so the whole thing is an algorithm that ranks prop firms. And you guys didn't know that MyFundedFutures currently has the highest ranked prop account in all the major prop firms. All the ones we have in here. Some honorable mentions. So there's some really good firms. MyFundedFutures, TPT, Top Step, Blue Sky, Tradeify. You've heard all these names. These are the top ranked firms out there. Funded Seat, Lucid, all these ones, Funded Next. You've heard all these names, right? And the beta goes by. We're getting them in here one at a time. By May the 4th, we'll have all 50 futures firms in here. 52 or 53 of them. But of all the bigs, MyFundedFutures is currently the highest return on investment per time in market per difficulty. Difficulty is everything from like your PT to MLL, your consistency amount, your DLL amount. MyFundedFutures Rapid 25 count currently takes the crown as the best value in the prop space, period. And you know that this is really good because you can see who it's sitting next against. TPT. We know TPT is pretty good, right? We know Lucid's pretty good and Top Step's okay. You know, they're all good. But so you can see how everybody's ranked, but you can see that we edged out in MyFundedFutures by 1/10 of a point, the second place account. So currently right now, the Rapids are the best value in the space by those specific things. Now, if you guys want a quickie little demo, you can come through here and talk about your own particular style of trading. Like if you failed 3 times and failed 3 times before you get a payout and you have like a 40% win rate, it'll re-rank some of the accounts based on your own trading stats. And you can find out which one actually fits your trading style very well. And then, so with that being said, you can come in here and just play with that and it'll change the scores based on your own trading stats. So this site, I'm pretty excited about sharing that with you guys. It is free service. An MFF on top, that's exactly what you'd expect to see. But it's like, you know, all the firms that we all know that are pretty good with good reputations. You know, we're friends with everybody in the space. Let's get some credit where it's due. We're not just like everyone sucks and we're the only one that's good. There's some good ones out there. But it's good to see that MyFundedFutures is actually number 1. The highest return per investment against the failure rate model per time in market per difficulty. And if you think about the offering, it's a very inexpensive account. The deals are always really good. And again, it's also based on the sales. So when certain firms have sales and other ones don't, the ranking is going to shift. So it helps you understand like, what's the best one now? This firm has no sale. Oh, now it's 90% off. Okay, how'd the score change? Oh, now it's worth something, right? You get to see that threshold that makes it worth buying the account or not. And so with the currently as of this day and time, MyFundedFutures is very inexpensive for a pretty decent payout. But where it really shines, the difficulty is very low. I mean, you have no DLL, no consistency on funded, quick to pass on top of that. You don't only see firms that give you all 3 of those things: quick payout, no DLL, no consistency. One of them usually hits you with one of those rules, and the score will reflect that. So let's go MFFU. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Now, the joke was, you know, and I told Matt and I went to lunch a week ago, 2 weeks ago. He's like, you know, how's your prop score thing coming out? And I'm like, oh, it's good. And the joke I made was, man, it's gonna be pretty awkward if I, you know, I already knew what the score was, but I was like, you know, it'd be pretty awkward if MyFundedFutures ranks like 20th out of 50 and I'm on the show. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, that'll be awkward coming to work on Monday and being in the show and be like, so how'd MyFundedFutures rank? Ooh, not so good. But we knew it was going to be good. We know is when I put together the site, I was like, man, I bet you the top 3. This is what I thought. So the top 5 prop firms are going to be MyFundedFutures, Take Profit, Lucid, Funded Next, and Top Step. That's what I thought. And it turns out those happen to be the top 5. So I pretty much nailed it as far as what I thought was, because I know everybody's rules and I know which rules are the best. And turned out those were the top 5. But I thought it'd be hilarious if I showed up to the stream and they're like, how's prop score? Oh yeah, it's really good. Where's MyFundedFutures? Let's not talk about it. No, it's seriously that. It's all about honesty and transparency. And I would have said what it is. I'm here because I love the company and I love the firm and I love the accounts. I got offered a bunch of, you know, show gigs, and I chose the one that I thought had the best accounts, I had the best history with, and I really enjoyed being here. It just so turns out they were the highest ranked accounts out there. So pretty good to see that. So yeah, it's pretty good. The crown is in good hands. That's right. All of you, that's the number one value. And of course, everyone's ranked on the same exact stats. So everybody's payout versus profit target versus what you put in against the same failure rate model. If you go in there and type in your stats, you're giving it a failure rate model. So that failure rate model that you apply to the site applies to all the firms. So it will score them all equally based on how much you say you fail or pass. It knows the total cost you put in, the total possible payout you can get out, and everybody's ranked exactly the same. That's pretty neat, right? So we call it like the credit score for prop firms. Prop firm comes out with a terrible account. Oh, we're going to know about it. Prop firm comes out with a new account. The minute it comes out, we're going to know how good it is. So we're going to go here and say like, oh, the builder account just came out. Well, how good are they? Well, let's go down here and take a look. The brand new builder accounts came in as a 8.8 and 8.7. That's really, our scale is 5 to 10. By the way. So anything 9 is considered God tier. Anything 8 is considered great. So 8 is good. 9 is good. You don't see any orange or any red. So it means every category on simplicity, drawdown per price, price per time and market, all of this is all really, really good value. And then you can like compare to like some other ones. Like I said, it's a free tool. It doesn't cost you guys anything. So that's like the best part. Let me pick like somebody at the bottom that we know is going to have some reds. Like here, you go down here and we're going to pick some other firm. You guys know this firm right here. And then there's a lot of red, very, very, very difficult, very, very, very low ROI and a very difficult account to pass. Actually, no, and this one is pretty moderately average account to pass, low ROI, very small account to trade with. So the score is low, right? So you're not going to be able to have prop firms get away with marketing anymore. When they started calling us the prop cops as a joke in the Discord, but now it's all math and not marketing, and you'll get to see who's really good, and you'll get to see who's really just pumping more dollars into marketing than in creating good accounts. So to see the builders come in ranked as a high 8 out of 10, very good. It means MyFundedFutures put out another A-class, A-tier product. Anything 9 or above is S tier. Anything 8 to 9 is A tier. 8 is the average. So high 8's really good. That's really good. Would I consider, why would their end of the day be considered harder to pass? That doesn't make sense. Wait, which one? Harder to pass? Are you talking about the Apex one? They have DLL and consistency on funded. That makes it's insanely harder to pass with those two rules on it. If you are allowed to trade X number of days and you're limited by consistency, then that limits it adds more days to it. It limits how much you can make per day, right? So that's the whole point of that. If you have trailing drawdown, if you have DLL, that's even a bigger limiter, because if you're trading an example, say you trade 1.5 to 1 trades, right? And so what if your profit target was 9,000? Okay. If the firm says you can make $9,000 in 2 days, I'm just going to make up a number, $9,000 in 2 days. And there's a DLL of $1,000 and you trade 1.5 to 1 trades. You tell it, right? You tell prop score what you trade. So you can make 1,500, which is 1.5 to 1. Is for every 1,000 you lose, you can make 1,500 per trade per day. So say you 1 trade a day basis, even though you can get your profit target in 2 days, in reality, the best you can do is 6 days, because you're only trading 1.5 to 1 with the 1,000 DLL. If you happen to lose a trade, then you hit the DLL, you're done for the day. And when you program in your win rate, say you have a 40% win rate, then 40% of the time you hit the DLL. So then you can model your stair step to get to your profit target. It's many, many, many extra days than the 2. DLL is a hidden parameter for limiting how fast you can approach your profit target. DLL is not just like, well, if I stop, I'm done. The real risk model of the prop firm is that a DLL is how slow you can get there. Now, if you're going to trade 3 to 1 or 5 to 1 or 6 to 1 trades, you can get there faster, but you tell it what you trade and it tells you that amount, right? So everybody understand that, right? Consistency is a profit maximum you can make per day, or else they add extra days to the total. DLL is how slow you can get there based on your win rate of trading. Do you understand the difference, everybody? DLL plus consistency together, no good. So not only does it DLL and consistency together limit how much you can make on the maximum side, and also throttle how fast you can get there. Both of them add days to the pool. It's a range of how minimum you have to go and how maximum you can be. And so you're sort of like stretched out. So it takes longer to get there. If it takes longer to get there, it's definitely considered to be a harder account to pass. So by comparison with MyFundedFutures with no consistency and no DLL, there's no throttling on your days. If it's 2 days to pass, it's 2 days to pass. If it's 5 days of payout, it's 5 days of payout. There's no extra added days of penalty hitting either one of those rules. And another thing is your PT to MLL ratio. So like profit target to the MLL you're allowed to get makes it harder as well. An example is if somebody says you need to make 10,000 bucks and you can lose 5,000 and bust. That's a 2-to-1 ratio, which is really good. Some accounts out there are like 9,000 to pass and 2,000 to fail. That's a ratio of 4.5. That's really bad. Anything between 2 and 3 is pretty god tier or pretty good. Anything less than 2 is god tier. You don't see it that much. 2 and 3 is good. Anything above 3 is bad compared to what everybody offers in the space. So Delta's saying slightly neutral while Matt explains how they score these. There we go. But you can see it's all based on the math, right? So we're glad to give you guys free service, completely free. Prop score basically exposed the firms with hidden rules. That was another point too, the hidden rules. Firm comes out with a new product change and then they say we're lowering our prices, but then they go in the rules and they add an extra day, or they go in the rules, they change the drawdown. The marketing is missing the other thing. We've seen scores come down on announcements where people announce something good and the bad thing is unannounced. Yeah, that's the whole point of that. But the cool thing I got to say is that MyFundedFutures is completely goated, man. That I'm super thrilled. By coincidence, I'm super thrilled to be on the show that has a top ranked prop firm, which top ranked prop account. Now there's that's just the top ranked account. So there's other they're a 10.0 on one of them. There's some 9.9s from other firms. They've inched everyone out, but it's so cool to be able to coincidentally, the show I chose to be on happens to be also the one that ended up by the score being number 1. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of cool. You know, if we were in 15th place, that would be kind of awkward. I'd still be here though. I love it. I love it here. I love being with you guys. But yeah, prop score is 100% a free service. You don't have to pay for it. You don't, and no incentive to do anything. You can just go use it. Hello. What's up, girl? What you doing?
Okay.
Look who this is, guys.
Hi. Bye.
Sure, you got your hair done.
No, I didn't.
No, yesterday.
Yes.
Show everybody.
Well, it's the same thing, only.
It looks nice.
Oh, and this camera looks really good.
It looks really good. Nice hairdo. Wait, they can't see you. Hold on. Wait, lean in.
Oh.
You're on the small screen.
Oh, where?
Nice. Up here.
Oh. Okay.
Nice haircut. You look nice. You look really nice today.
Thank you. Well, I just threw on a tank because it was getting really hot outside, and I walked the dog. Had the neighbors.
Somebody said looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are they out there
Did finish yours?
washing the car?
They finished yours, ran out of gas. Need to go get gas.
I'm out of
And
gas.
You're out of gas. They're out of gas.
Oh, he's out of gas.
He's out of gas.
Oh, does he
So-
need to go? Where does he go get gas from?
Gas station? I don't know. Wherever they get gas. And then,
I mean, what does he needs gas for his car?
no, a gas to run the thing, the motor to clean.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So you get gas at a gas station, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. We're going to car shows this weekend, so
Yeah. I pulled the Ferrari out. He goes, "Whoa, that looks so much nicer in the sun."
yeah.
And
Nice.
It was already looking real nice in the
I'm-
garage.
I'm going to an Aston Martin car show thing for F1 watch party with / car show. So all the Aston people are going to be there. You know, they have a Valkyrie, by the way. You know what that is, do you? You guys know what a Valkyrie is? Aston Martin's hypercar. They have a guy that has a Valkyrie in Houston that goes to all their events. So I might get to go see a Valkyrie live in person. That's going to be sick.
Is that like their rarest of the rarest cars?
That's their like hyper car. They cost like $1 million something. Hold on. It looks like a Formula One kind of car.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so they have one. There's a guy in Houston that has one, and so he always goes to these events, but they're really hard to climb into. They're like a tiny little space, tiny little window to get in, like right here.
Little slinger.
Yeah, so there's probably I'll probably get to go check one out. And look how cool these things look. Look at that. Looks like a freaking Batmobile, man.
You know, I have a lady car show too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have a car show too, don't you?
For ladies.
For ladies.
No boys allowed.
Yeah. Batman-ish, I know. That's gonna be fun.
What does Batman drive? What is the Batmobile?
It's a Batmobile.
But what is the Batmobile?
Who makes the Batmobile?
Yeah.
No clue. No clue. You're glad that MyFundedFutures doesn't throttle your payout days with real weird rules? Right. And that's the whole point is like, you know, every firm has its pros and cons, you know, and not to say anything's, you know, we're just, you know, be honest about, you know, what the numbers say, and the numbers are, you know, everybody's going to offer something with different rules. And so they all have the same kind of value. You can calculate how everything filters into the failure rate. It's very similar to what their own risk models do. And you can, you know, sometimes it's kind of tough for people to say, you know, an example would be, you know, you're going to Costco and you're buying something in bulk versus buying it individually. If you use it enough, buying in bulk is definitely a value. You're going to make that purchasing decision. You know, it may not seem like much on the surface to save 50 cents on a $4 jar of peanut butter, but if you're buying thousands of them, it makes a lot of sense. So in the prop space, what you guys may not be noticing is that many of you might be wasting thousands of dollars a month. And if that's all you have to budget, that's a big deal. For some people, you may be like, oh, you know, the difference is only $20 and I'm a bajillionaire, so I don't care. But for some people that are really trying to budget, how do you know how to do it? How do you know what's really good? How do you know what's good in the moment? Everyone has a Black Friday sale going on. How do you know what's good for that moment in time? Who has the best coupons at this point in time? You know, that's where we come into play, and we want you guys to be able to have that info. Right? It's very important as a day trader to budget your money, even if you're not prop trading, even really trading. How much money you have coming in. Like, here's the thing. If you're a day trader trying to become a full-time day trader, you know, you're going to have a whole different avenue of, you know, layers of stuff you need to do if that's your actual job. Someone says, what is a Valkyrie? Oh, it's Aston Martin's like hypercar. So there's a guy in town that has one. I've never seen one in person in my entire city. There's a guy in Houston that has one. And he always goes, I've been told he goes to every one of their shows. So I think it's green or maybe it's black. I have to see, but I was told that every single time they have their car show, he's always there with it. So I'm excited to see it in person. It'd be kick ass to see it. So anyways, if you're trying to become a full-time trader, you have a couple things you have to deal with. Number one is you have your bills, money that goes out. You need some kind of money to pay bills, right? You have money for pay bills. You have money for entertainment, you know, extra money for fun. Let's put an E for entertainment. You can have an influx of money, whether it's from a day job or from whatever, or savings. You've got a certain amount of money. Now you're going to trade. Your goal is trading is to take some of that money into your trading account. And in that trading account, through the wins and losses, you're able to put money back into this little pot. And then you have some money set aside for bills that you never really deplete as you're paying for your bills and entertainment. You have money that comes in, hopefully money you're making, and bills are paid with a buffer. You never have to think about it. Now, for the longest time, money's going to go in and bills are going to get paid, and you're going to lose money and be at zero and have to constantly replenish the pot and pay your bills while still trying to trade. That makes trading really hard. So in this environment, you have to actually treat trading like a business. Trading is a business. You're going to have to actually know how much money's coming in, how much is going out, and optimizing. For some of you that are having a hard time making money, you can't pay your bills and you can't balance everything, you're not going to be throwing your actual money into a trading account and blowing it up very quick. You might go to prop accounts where it's much cleaner, easier path to learning the game. It's much cheaper to lose a prop account. You could put $200 into a prop account and spend a week trading it, and $200 could be 5 seconds in the NASDAQ in a real account, right? So you can actually budget how much you're spending on props and keep your bills paid. So example is, say that you got $10K a month coming in and your bills and entertainment is $5K. Your extra $5K you have here, maybe you put half into savings and half into props. Now you've budgeted $2,500, but now you need to stretch it as far as you can go. What do you buy? You may not notice this, but you spending your $2,500 on props at the wrong place might only give you a certain amount of chances to play the game. But trading it at the right place, you might get 3 or 4 more chances. As a matter of fact, that could lead to a payout. Min-maxing, as we call it in any kind of gaming sense or any kind of optimization sense, it's called min-maxing. You're going to min-max your stats. You're going to basically minimize your overhead, maximize your potential. And so with this, you're going to know how much potential you can get out of the dollar you spend. When it comes to trading, especially on a tight budget, every point counts, especially on prop score, every point counts. So one extra account you can buy per month or one fewer day to pay out increases your chance of getting that payout and getting a return. If you're going to be serious as a day trader, you must budget thoroughly and not just, let me just trade this and see if I pass. This is a planning tool to help you budget thoroughly. What happens if I have a trading strategy that gets 10% better? How do the scores change? What happens if I used to take 10 accounts to pass to go funded and now only do it in 5? How do the scores change? Different scenarios are better for different traders. And now you're able to have that to sort of really budget your stuff. And again, I must repeat that it's free service. Crazy that I went to all this effort and it's free for you guys. I love building stuff that people can use. Doesn't cost you a dime. Never will. So we've been maxing for maxing was cool. And that really is helpful for the trader that can say that, every chance you get to get a new eval or every fewer day you have in trading, or every easier point you have on difficulty could be the make or break for getting that payout, right? So and that's it. Anyways, for the rest of the day, I know we're running out of time here. Hold on one second. Somebody said pass them one day, let's go, but don't forget the 10-day minimum for payouts. Nico, which firm are you talking about? W Trade, Matt, that was clinical. Oh, thank you. This breakout, when I told you guys earlier, I'm not trying to fade this anymore. It looks like it's trying to break out. And it's probably going to move until Apple earnings. I'm going to say there is no downside pressure. Our resiliences are all positive. So I wasn't trying to fade this. I'm kind of on the sidelines chilling. Matt types as fast as Eminem raps. I used to be pretty quick at typing when I was younger. I have a lot of typos now, though. What do you mean the market closes? You can't trade at 2 a.m. In futures, you can trade at 2 a.m. Your wife thinks you're crazy trading gold at 3 a.m. Oh, yeah, she's 100% right. I agree with her. Trading anything at 3 a.m., especially with U.S. hours, is crazy. You have an advice. You're at MyFundedFutures funded trader agreement page. You're unable to enter the address and email address on the page. What should I do? The people you need to ask are here in this chat. I would ask some of the mods here or some of the people in the Discord to get you some help. That I don't technically work for the company or work as a developer, so I'm just on the show. So when it comes to like account issues, I would get with them, but they're really good at answering. Go to the Discord or talk to one of the folks here. They can direct you. Discord's probably the best way to go. Get some help from people there, or if not, go through customer support. Budgeting is the only holy grail that actually works in this game. Sam nailed it. Budgeting, man. Like making sure that you're aware of what you're spending. You wouldn't start a business, right? You would start like a taco truck and then just say, hey, you know what? I feel like I want tamales on the menu. There's people that like tacos like tamales. And you're just like, I'm going to buy some tamales. How much you want? I don't know, 1,000. You wouldn't just like make decisions like that, shift your business over, put yourself at risk, not do the comps. Do your customers like tamales? Did you sample it for a specific day? Did you have a pop-up? Did you find out what your sales would be? Do you know how much you're going to need? How much you're going to sell? You're not out there just winging your business like that. You can sink your business with the bad decisions. Trading's a business. You can be out there planning your stuff, plan every penny, plan every dollar. Nobody that's at the top of the game is not planning their stuff. Trust me, I don't wake up and just go, I have infinity dollars. Let's just keep trading. Every day I'm aware of everything that comes in and everything that goes out, and everything I need. And I have to balance my life with the dozens of things that I do, not just trading, all the other businesses I have and whatever. I'm constantly aware of all of that in a grander sense beyond trading, but trading 100%. The Million Challenge is an exact example of that budgeting. How much do I make? Okay, let me take some out, put it in a reserve. Like I'm always aware of that whole loop, right? Is it actually cheaper to lose a prop account than a personal one? In almost every instance, prop accounts, because you guys have no self-control, it's much easier and cleaner and quicker and better education to lose in prop accounts than it is to lose in real accounts. Once you start losing in a prop account, you just lose and you're done. And you're like, oh, I lost the money, dang. If you lose in a real account, sometimes you can have like deer in the headlights moment where you're like, oh, I'm losing. What do I do? And then you're losing more. What do I do? Okay, buy more. And then you freak out and you lose dozens of times more than you intended to lose because you freak out. And that's everybody. The prop account, it's a set loss. You lose, there's a cost that eval, you're done. You don't ever spiral out of control and freak out. So trust me when I say the beautiful thing about the prop space, since I don't do a lot of prop trading, I pop in and out from time to time, prop trading. But from a real trader's perspective, prop trading is a fantastic place to learn the game at a very inexpensive cost to you. It's the cheapest way to learn the game. You get real emotions, real risk, real reward at a fraction of the price. And you don't get that deer in the headlights moment where you blow up every penny you have to your name because of some kind of trade that got away from you. The trade goes away from you, you bust all your evals. Oh, darn, you spent $400 or $500 on that. Imagine putting the 10 grand you had to your name into a trading account and you blew it up in 30 minutes in the NASDAQ. You know what I mean? Prop account's invaluable. And when I started trading, I wish we would have had this. I would have learned the game so much cheaper than the 6 figures-ish I probably threw into the market per year over a couple of years, the first couple of years. Every time I'd have extra money as an engineer, 10K, put it in the trading. 15K, put in trading. Get a 30K bonus, put in the trading. Like I was like throwing money and I had to trade real money. There was no props. There weren't even micro trades. There weren't even micro futures. I had to trade minis. Micros didn't exist in the 2010s. So, crazy. Anyways, yeah, props a fantastic way to learn. It's like the best place to learn. And you get to practice, and it's harder. Props are harder than real account. So you're basically like learning a game in an uphill battle. But when you go to the real world, you at least learn how to have some discipline because you're not going to have DLL and consistency in a real trading account. But if you don't know that you need to have some kind of parameters, you're going to a real trading account and screw it up. So the prop space trains you to set boundaries for yourself, set loss limits, set stop limits to teach you not to blow up. It's a really good place to learn. It sounds painful. Yeah, I was determined though. I was really determined to go in and learn. Anyways, guys, that's it. I got to go. I love you to death. Don't forget Pogo Pro accounts. Yeah. Pass one, get one free. And there's a discount on it. I think the discount was like 20%, 30% off. 30% off Pro Pogo. You pass one, get one free. Also, they said if you fail and reset, that account still qualifies for Pogo if you pass. It's only from now until tomorrow at the end of the market day. So use your favorite influencer code to pop that 30% off on that. Time to go. It's been a fantastic day. I think I made close to 20K today. And one of these firms pushed me to live today, which is cool. And or they said they will. We'll see how that turns out. I should get the account maybe by tomorrow. And then we are golden for the rest of the afternoon. Take off. See you later. Apple earnings today. Be careful. Check Stephen K off. Check Stephen K out this afternoon. The Asia Sesh. And we will be live. Abhishek posted a link right up above in chat. That is the link to our stream. We will be live this afternoon. MyFundedFutures TV show, unfortunately, friends, is over. But you can still hang out with us for the rest of the day over on Neon Stream on my channel. And you can guys come over there and take a look at what we're doing, trade them with us and hanging out with us. And we'll see y'all bright and early tomorrow morning. Have a good day.